Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Hello, hello everybody. Happy New Year to you all. It is the 2020 now, the start of a new decade across the world, which is it's an interesting little threshold, because in some ways it is truly the beginning of a new era, but also in some ways it is simply the day after yesterday. And so it marks an interesting sort of juxtaposition between looking forward and appreciating the here and now that I like to focus on. I've got goals for myself in 2020 and personal goals for like the decade and beyond. Some of which involve the stream, some of which don't. But I wanted to appreciate the chill, comfy environment that the stream has become, and make a statement about what I intend on not changing about myself and the stream. And that environment of coziness, of comfiness, of chillness is one such thing that I intend on keeping exactly as it has been. Taking a shotgun approach to your New Year's resolution, adding loads of goals for the year to the point where you can't do all of them, but you will definitely end up doing some of them. I think you could learn quite a bit about yourself by taking note of which ones you do and which ones you don't, which can help you shape your future goals. I really like that approach. Appreciate you, Pearly Whirly. I do appreciate you. Very much so. And what you bring to the table, and what you take away from it. If you make taking notes of one of the goals, and then, you know, analyze independently whether that one succeeds or fails. Well, then maybe you'd do it. It might get done if it's one of the goals. And that's better than no chance at all, right? Kind of this approach is true. I was thinking this related to Spire. Ties into a thought I've had about morale when it comes to Spire. One of the reasons I strive to let me take a look at the run history here. I want to talk about a specific run we had. This one. The Defect Ascension 18 from our 2 ladder streak ago attempts now. The little run that could, or the run that really shouldn't have been. A run where I saw a lot of Fs in chat at a lot of different moments in this run, which is 100% fair. We had a fight against Giant Head that was pulled out of the brink of death only by creative AI repeatedly generating copies of Buffer, and a heart fight that seemed, quite frankly, impossible to win, that we somehow did, even even as doubt was flying about on all sides, myself included, about the continued existence of the run into the next turn, let alone actually winning it. But when this run did, and it highlights something I see in Spire a lot, especially when I sometimes when I watch other people playing. If they start to believe that they're in an unwinnable position, then they won't look for ways to pull themselves out of that situation. You can't succeed at something that you believe is impossible. And it means an emphasis on thinking about the best case scenario and looking for whatever routes to success there are from your current position, however unlikely they may be. And I think that ties nicely into the idea of personal improvement too. You won't... If you're looking to better yourself, you won't find a lot of success if you don't believe that you can. And so the first step along that process is believing in oneself, which is easier said than done. Trust me. It is much easier said than done. But finding a way to do that is a hecking important one. Play to win, don't play to not lose. Yeah. You know, look for whatever option you have to get to where you want to go, rather than waiting for things to change, kind of thing. I wanted to do some Ascension 20 today, mostly because today is the first day of 2020, and therefore it is incredibly appropriate to play Ascension 20. Is that how I improved my chair? Yes, absolutely. It took a firm belief in the possibility that there could exist a chair this comfy. And then from there I acquired the chair. Very good. I'm feeling like I want to start with Watcher as well. I'm in the mood to play her a little bit more. Am I on a Ascension 20 streak of any kind, by the way? Oh, that's right, we last stepped in with a 3-0 on a 20. I haven't visited this save file in a little bit. But we have a win on Silent Ironclad and Watcher, one loss on Defect A20. And then there was some Sunday stuff, so I don't really know what my record was beyond that. Cool. Oh, actually, in that case, yeah, I'm in rotation for Watcher too. Even better. Even better. If you want to play A20, why not just climb the entire ladder? Why not just do that? Easy game. Normally I like 250 gold starts, but compared to 100 gold, getting a curse for 150 gold, this is essentially like taking the Serpent's deal, which I guess I would do. Like, if I got the Serpent here, I would take the 150 gold for a curse, so I should probably just take that as my starting bonus then, right? What is that Twitch button at the top? That's the Twitch integration button. It's a feature Spire's had for quite a long time that allows you to do a chat-drafted run,
just received
essentially,
the support of another council member
by having Twitch chat pick guards. It's pretty cool, and we've done it on stream a few times. Weird. Apologies if I'm not actually quite sure how to pronounce that. Anyway, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community, and of course, that newfound smug sense of superiority. What is my intended pathing through this act? Maybe hit 3 elites going this way. Ooh, actually, this path is really spicy. Fires for days. Does require getting through an early elite no matter what, though. Which Watcher is fairly capable of doing, as long as we prepare for the possibility of 3 sentries. Okay, let's try a 250 gold Writhe. Head to this shop and try to head up this path. Welp, that's not good. That's really not good. This draw order is okay, though. Let's see, do I miracle to play a strike here? I think I do. Do I talk to other good Spire players about the game? Yes, I definitely do. I do it a lot in their Twitch chats, as I watch just about everybody else who plays Ascension 20 on Twitch. I am very much a Twitch addict myself. And so a lot of my off-stream hours are spent watching others' Twitch streams. It's one of the reasons I got into streaming myself, was I just liked watching streams so very much. So yeah, I'm hoping to do some more collaborative stuff with Sneaky Teak in the new year, now that he's ideally a little bit more available, with Twitch being his only job, instead of his second full-time job. Big fan of Ryan Hunter too. I like, he's got a much slower, methodical style that I think is really enjoyable to watch. I am so screwed. Man, I've always said that Curse is the worst starting penalty, and this is a really good highlight of why. It gives you the possibility to have absolutely devastating draw order. We need to put you to what health? I have to draw Eruption Strike next turn. That's going to deal 9 plus 24, 33 damage. Okay, so I can full block here. And if we don't draw Eruption Strike, I am so screwed. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Smoke Bomb means we can get to the store alive. Good. Very good. I think Watcher gets a lot more penalized by a curse. Draw order's a lot more important on her. Dear Lord, that was terrifying. Let's take a Crush Joint so I can actually kill something. Please. You die to Eruption, and then 2 strikes will do 24. Good. Okay. That fight went much better. We take a Halt. I like Halt quite a lot. Gives us block in Wrath Stance. This is not the letter streak, no, Bunusaid. We're playing some Ascension 20 today. In honor of 2020. Is it just a full block? Good. Ooh, Conclude. That's the kind of card we want, I think. Watcher is interesting. I talked about this a little bit yesterday, I think. But I've really liked this new school of thought I've adopted with regards to early picks in Act 1 for Watcher, which is that the most threatening elite against Watcher is the 3 Sentries, not Gremlin Knob, which is usually the case against the other 2. Watcher really wants to be picking up an early Bowling Bash or an early Conclude or even a Consecrate to help take out triple sentries if they're encountered as your first elite. The starting deck, like just Wrath Stance and Strikes, can take out Gremlin Knob shockingly quickly. And the same goes for Lagavulin, who's a little bit more threatening. You have to have some more stance control than Knob, but Watcher can usually put out the damage to kill either of them pretty quickly. Whereas the Sentries, by messing with Watcher's ability to draw cards, makes Wrath kind of unviable against them. Curse was from our whale gift, yeah. And boy did it hurt. Duvu Doll. Interesting. Interesting. If we wanted to, we could buy Duvu Doll instead of removing a curse, and add 2 points of strength to ourselves immediately. which is a lot of power to put into the Watcher this early on. I'm really compelled to try that. I don't know if this is going to work, but that's honestly part of the reason I like to do A20 runs right now, is to give me a space to try out new stuff. And see if it works. Do I take a like water? Maybe? Who do I think is the hardest Act 1 boss for Watcher? Quite possibly Guardian. Definitely not Slime Boss. Hexaghost is usually pretty easy too. So I think Guardian is hardest for Watcher. If I had something like Weave or Flurry, would Shuriken be a no-brainer? No. At least not compared to 2 points of strength immediately. It's like starting out with 2 Shuriken procs, which is getting way ahead of Shuriken comparatively. I don't think I want to like water. Something to really clarify here is that immediate power is worth more than delayed power in equal amounts. So even comparing, like, in a given fight, if we got 2 procs from Shuriken, it would still have been worse than the Dooku Doll, giving us that 2 strength immediately. So we'd have to be proccing, like, Shuriken 4 or more times just to be coming out comparatively favorable, I think. Just gonna instantly end this with Conclude. Or not. We're gonna take a ton of damage. Be serious. Man, that ride is hurting me. God. So we can block for 11? Or no, 13? Thanks. I think we're gonna use a potion here. I don't think it's allowed to be the smoke bomb, is it? I don't think so. Okay, that's 8 to all of them. That lets me kill one of them. Then I'm taking less damage. These other 2 don't do anything. Alright. Good talk. Weave. I like Empty Fist a lot, helping me get out of the Wrath stance if I need to. As well as being a just big chunky attack. We don't have any Scry yet for Weave. Give me an Empty Fist. We should be good to fight an Elite now, and if we're not, well, we do have a Smoke Bomb. Okay. Triple Sentries. Eruption Halt Conclude on turn 1. There's a chance I have to Smoke Bomb next turn, but this is probably the best opener I could possibly get. Cool, we got Empty Fist. Probably want to strike Empty Fist, defend. Probably. We're barely winning this fight, but we are winning it. Oh god. Yeah, barely winning. But we are winning. Cool. Sometimes winning is all you need. Especially when this is what you get as a reward. Meal ticket for healing and Fairy in a Bottle for the immediate healing. In fact, that Fairy in a Bottle might mean that we can upgrade at this fire. Consecrate with 2 points of strength is pretty tempting. Yeah, that's pretty tempting. Take it. I'm probably looking to go this way. And let's hit the event first. The fairy in a bottle will work here. So we can try to turn the fairy in a bottle into a relic, if we want. But we might not get anything, and we do lose the fairy in a bottle, of course. Let's try it. Singing Bowl. When adding cards to the deck, we can raise our max hit points by 2 instead. Now we rest. Bag of Marbles. Although we do have a Writhe, unfortunately. I think we'd rather go this way than this way. We get several fires. Would like to upgrade Conclude. Yeah, let's go this way. Conclude? No! I mean, this is still fine, though. I do so much damage. I think I like a Cut Through Fate a lot with 2 points of strength, and with curses in the deck. Helps us draw past them. We need more stance change to want a Mental Fortress, maybe. The Mental Fortress is not bad. I can take the Cut Through Fate. And we're going to upgrade Conclude for +4 damage. And we're going to fight triple sentries. Perfect. Excellent, in fact. Let's cash. Got. Yeah, Wrath Stance Conclude this next turn. Come on. Damn. At least we do get to kill one there. Good evening to you as well, Chun Melsa. Thank you for being here on the holiday. So we can guaranteed draw Eruption. So do 30... So we just win. Guaranteed here. Cool. Damaru gives us 1 mantra per turn. Second Cut Through Fate, or a Weave. Let's take the second Cut Through Fate, I think. The Weave is really good with what we've got going on right now. I think 1 more Cut Through Fate. I'm gonna upgrade. Rush Joints for 2 vulnerable. Yeah, exactly, Value Town. Against Hexaghost in particular, the second Cut Through Fate feels very good. Do I transform a strike or sneak another upgrade in? Wouldn't mind upgrading a Cut Through Fate at all. Wouldn't mind upgrading Eruption at all. Wouldn't mind upgrading Empty Fist at all. Transform Writhe. Turns it into a different curse. Might be better, might be worse. I think I'd rather have a Writhe than a Pain. If you transform a curse, you get a different curse. Every time. Transform a strike into a Windmill Strike. That's still a strike. And is arguably worse. Oh well. Also arguably better. Not the best. I can use Miracle to enable Crush Joints here, and I think I'm going to. 2 more turns of vulnerable. Let's do it. Casual, like, 50 damage turn 1. Seems good. Seems pretty good indeed. My Vigilance I don't get to conclude. I could just defend... Defend, conclude, take 7. Who does 24 damage right here. Hey, Albatross. 27 damage, excuse me. Next turn we're being attacked for 12 times 2. 3 defends. We drew Vigilance, I could have gone into Wrath. Or stayed in Wrath. Rather. But this is the ideal time to draw Eruption, right here. Ow. And the reason I haven't nuked the Rive, yeah, it's for because we want the 1 strength from Dugudal. Exactly, Poet of Shadows. Exactly. Wish Spirit Shield. Wish can get us even more strength. Which is a nice way to scale. Spirit Shield. Give us a Blockerino. Very, very good block card. I think I like the Wish more. I like the Wish more. Not thinking... Whoop, oh. Hold on. It's not the one I wanted to click on. Enthusiastic misclicking.
Commander, we've just
there we go.
The
we get the fanfare again. Huzzah! White Mage Becky, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community and, of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority. Couple interesting considerations here. 1, Tiny House is amazing. 2, Philosopher's Stone could give us an energy, but make our enemies stronger. Although we'll still be more strength points. Or Ectoplasm, give us an extra energy, but prevent us from getting any more money. I like the Ectoplasm. It limits our ability to remove curses, but with Duvudal, we don't actually want to remove the curses as much. So that's fine, but it also means we're not getting value out of Meal Ticket, really. How's it going? I want to take a nap. We've been live for about 30 minutes, so yes, we have just started. Glad you like the content, White Mage, Becky. I'm hoping to hang out with Sneaky Teak some more. Glad you found us through him. Really awesome broadcaster, who I hope will have an amazing 2020. What sort of deck wants alpha? Well, yes, exactly, sure. So one with loads of deck manipulation. Card draw and scry are the things that make alpha very successful. As well as the ability to block while you're doing it. Hey, Faithley. Good to see you. This deck does really appreciate additional energy. Cut Through Fates are very energy hungry. Windmill Strike is energy hungry. Anything that mitigates the curse downside is going to be energy hungry. Let's try the Ectoplasm. I don't want to be giving my opponents additional strength. I'm already struggling to block. Looks like a pretty decent act too, though. We can probably fight this elite. And then go up like this way, getting 3 elites, going to a late shop. With Ectoplasm, we don't care too much about missing out on an early shop. We just take our energy and be happy. Smiley face. Halt is not blocking for enough for me to really care compared to drawing and playing Conclude. Yeah. 27 damage. Oof. Actually, I can get 6 plated armor off this. That's going to be better. In terms of getting out of this fight with damage taken. I think? Ooh, maybe it wasn't. I need to draw Eruption? Is that even going to be enough? Nope. I needed to Smoke Bomb. Oh boy. This fight has gone very poorly. Getting hit with the 21 on turn 3 is extremely rude. Happens, I think, 25% of the time, something like that. It's just devastating. Coming in while you're still frail. That's 20... not 40. That's enough, though. Okay, we're alive. We're offered a Sands of Time plus, which is pretty good. I think. We take Swivel for blocking. Feels like we need a little bit more of. Don't have any expensive attacks to go with it. I'm going to take the Sands of Time plus here. And we're going to try to survive. As best we can. I was thinking about this event, we're going to probably perish if we take this one going too low on current health, but I don't mind it getting a curse for the Duvu doll. Perhaps that is going to be enough. Hope so. Not too bad. Just finished a Searing Blow plus 11 Bottled Flame double tap run. That is incredible on low. That is absolutely incredible. Do we just, like, embrace the curses? Do I take this? This can't possibly work, right? Let's try it. This doesn't feel like it should work. And yet... Yes, here we are. Might have been a mistake to not take the 3 damage there. Let's see. Yeah, looks like it was. Actually, would this have been a kill anyway? 3. 18 plus 23. Yes, I would have had exact lethal. Now I have to Smoke Bomb. So it was definitely a mistake to block for 3 there with the Miracle. How unfortunate to lose our lifeline like that. Go this way instead. We still get the 2 elites, we still get the late shop. We get 1 extra fire, right? 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. That lets me rest immediately. Odd, we're seeing me wish for something that's not gold. I've been enjoying not feeling like I have to, thanks to Ectoplasm. Nice and chill. Also, ow, my face.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Dare Magir, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, of course, the community, and that newfound smug sense of superiority. Battle him. Makes our turn 1 atrocious. I don't think we can afford an innate card with our Writhe. In fact, I might even want to remove Writhe at this point. Let's not take that and say we did. And I'm going to start upgrading our cut-through fates, as they're getting important for curse mitigation. Strike Dummy with Windmill Strike in the deck. Actually not bad. Also, I think we need some immediate help in getting through this fight, so I'm taking it. In fact, we might be in big trouble here. Throwing Shame on turn 1. But turn 1s we couldn't afford to have. This is ultimately why the curse deck doesn't work so well a lot of the time. But if we had something like Centennial Puzzle and Blue Candle, we could maybe have mitigated this enough. Still not out of the fight, just like close to it. We needed to... Powers could possibly be immediately useful off of this potion. Form does nothing. Nirvana does nothing. Like Water does nothing. Rushdown does nothing. Most of the Watcher powers don't do anything here, so I'm not going to bother using my potion. Okay. Just need Eruption conclude here. Ooh, that's half of it. That's half the equation. I think I do just play the Eruption. This is going to do 26 damage. So Eruption, Cut Through Fate, KOs you entirely. Actually, are we desperate enough to just like need to look for conclude? You do kill me too? Just fine, conclude then. Strength damage. So this is 26 right now. 626. So does that mean that Crushed Joints is enough? I think it is. 28. Yes. So we go. Boop. Boop, boop. Okay. I accept that we're alive, and I appreciate it. We can probably fight another elite from here if we rest. Nobody's going to be as bad as Triple Slavers was. Third Cut Through Fate is looking really good. Although fasting is an option, too. This will either work or kill me. Yeah. I think we need to add more scry. Right away. We just have so much immediate strength. 5. See, this looks terrible, right? Like, this looks like we're just disastrously going to die. Let's see, 45 plus 30. 75. This is going to add... So close to being enough? Really? Are we just like very, very barely shy of a kill here? And is there any power that would change that? This is not the streak, no, Flare Freak. We're trying out, playing some A20 runs today. Oh, fasting, yeah, that would do it. Amazing. So it's now 49 plus 35? 34? That's 80... not enough. Okay, so we have to also use this. Hooray! Deep body. Really would like some more stance-changing cards, like entering stance cards, that is. Calm, both Calm and Wrath would be excellent. Is not to be, though. Perfect. Based on previous fights, I think I meant to take the damage here to play the Conclude and not use the Miracle. That's how the baseball fight went. I'm gonna expect this to go the same. Let's discard the Windmill Strike, draw the Defend. We want to be drawing into Crush Joints Eruption next turn, if possible. That's how we win from here. Tantrum would be extremely welcome, yeah. Is that enough? 13 plus 60, and these are like 80 damage each, or whatever. Which is probably enough. And if it's not, we are dead, so it had better be enough. I'm trusting you, cards. Okay, it is enough, but only... well, we can't wish for anything anyway. Yeah. Good. Excellent. Gremlin Horn says, when an enemy dies, gain energy, draw a card. Sanctity is pretty good. Gives us more card draw, which we are definitely appreciative of. We are definitely appreciative of. Gremlin Horn right before Collector is insane, by the way. Although it doesn't work well with Conclude. Pray would be our first source of mantra. Which would help. That 15 hit point heal does help. And there's the Tantrum we wanted. And a Rushdown to go with it. Oh my. That means never removing any more cards, though. If we buy both of those. I really like both Tantrum and Rushdown. At the moment. Tantrum is ridiculous damage with 4 points of strength off the Duvu doll. Removing Writhe, I think, is a good idea for Brendos. The Writhe has been really hurting us by showing up on turn 1. But that would mean giving up on Rushdown. Which I have mixed feelings about. It's gonna be a curse deck, we're gonna commit to it. Turn 1 Rushdown is encouraging. Turn 1 Eruption. That might get me killed. Miracle to Conclude does 60 damage to Collector here. That's a lot of damage. That is 1/5 of his health bar. That feels like it's gotta be correct. Hey, Empty Fist. Happy to see you. Oh my god. How much damage? gonna draw Tantrum next turn. We actually just win, I believe. That was way easier than it felt like it was gonna be. That was way easier than it should have been. These are pretty good rare cards. Not the ones I wanted most. I think the ones I would be most interested in are Scrawl and Vault. We want more energy in the form of Deva form. I'm not convinced that we do, based on how that fight went. I think I'd much rather have a Devotion. Especially with our Damaru, right? Like, we're already gaining Mantra, so we're incentivized to gain more. Yeah, I really like Devotion. Over a Second Wish as well. Snecko-Eye? Snecko-Eye with Sands of Time, Wish, Windmill Strike. This helps mitigate our card draw disadvantage. We have 4 base energy. It's got, yeah, this also makes up for the Writhe in a big way. We're drawing 6 cards on instead of 4, effectively, on turn 1. Snecko-Eye is ridiculously powerful here. This might be our ticket to a winning run. We're getting Snecko, by the way. Pearly Whirly calling it out. Give me that. Could also be taking Black Star for extra Relics off Elites, or Violet Lotus. Whenever we enter Exit Com, gain 1 additional energy, but heck no. Heck no. Heck no, Sneck yes. Okay, we do have to fight the Burning Elite. Meaning we're headed up this path some-ish way. Some-ish way. A 15 hit point heal here if we need it. Not sure we will. And we can go a different way if we don't. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Not the kind of turn one I'm exactly happy about. 9 here. Attacking these spikers is going to be a little bit difficult. We don't block that well. No, we do not. Please don't, though. Oh no. This is a delicate situation that I've found myself in. Do I lose to spikers? That would be hilarious, but also terrifying. Like, I can enter Wrath here. But we just want to... We're entering Divinity next turn, so that will make Windmill Strike a kill. But I won't have any blocks, so I can't actually kill any of them. Disaster. I think I just have to take the damage here. It's only 33. Take the damage here to kill one. Take 2 hits to kill you. Boy. Take one more turn here. Okay, that'll have to do. Oh, we're frailed. Oof. They're frailed. We can do better? 19 is where it maxes out, right? This is A20. Not part of the ladder strike. We're doing some practice today on the highest ascension. Just gonna take the damage and end this. That was terrifying. More curses. Alright, I don't think I want a pain, do I?
Excellent work, Commander. This
I think
council
pain is going to put us
pleased
down
to see our
too quickly.
continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
HMS Churchill, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that. Continued council funding. Chance to actually take it home from here. I'm really, really curious to see how this plays out. Because sometimes we get a really good turn 1. Like a really good turn 1. Transient? Transient, no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Okay, 0-cost Windmill Strike and 2-cost Sands of Time are very useful here. So we can start aggroing Transient. Every time we deal damage to Transient, they reduce their damage by an amount equal to the damage dealt. Works out really, really well. For us. Most of the time. Cost of Ocean. Damage, smiley face. No problem. Okay, more max health, more max health. And we are going to the shop because I do want the 15 hit point heal right now. Second Devotion would have been nice. Wheel Kick would have been good too. Is this potentially a heart run? Potentially. Bruce Nekawai, all things are possible. I'd say that we need to acquire some things we don't currently have in order to make this a heart-killing win. Heart-killing run. But the possibility is there at the moment, which is very exciting. What's the worst case scenario? If I just YOLO the top 3 cards of the deck. Worst case scenario is I end up in Wrath stance, right? No, I have an Empty Fist. Okay. I have concluded my hand. Let's play Distilled Chaos. Okay, we discarded 2 curses, and now we're in Wrath stance. As ordained. 60. If Cut Through Fate were to do 33, I would have to draw something spectacular at 1 cost. Otherwise I'm committing to using the stance potion. Okay, that's good. Wallop here is atrocious. How unfortunate. Yeah, our main problem right now is our lack of consistent blocking. It's really hurting us. Like 226. Good. Merry New Year, Slaynun! Mob Bank, oh boy. Just the thing we needed. Don't mind a second rushdown. Legitimately. Gotta rest again. We've been resting a lot in this run. We have been resting a lot. So I want to cut through Fate first. See what we get here. Good. 0 cost next turn, so we just want to... Oh, I see. Rush Joints isn't going to apply Vulnerable if I don't Miracle here. This retains at 0 cost, though. We should keep that in hand. Slightly more damage this way, plus the opportunity for doubling. Wow. Some fights go really well, some fights go very poorly. Deva form helps a lot with a Snecko deck. Start of your turn, gain an energy and increase this gain by 1. That puts us a lot closer to not dying. So I like it quite a lot. Ice Cream would have been really nice. Not another Spiker. Okay, we gotta kill that Spiker first. I think we learned our lesson. I think we learned our lesson about the Spiker. Do 21 plus 16. Yes, that's enough. Wallop, I believe, gives you the block before the Spiker hits you. I sure hope that's true. I really, really hope that's true. Does. Let's see. We have a Rushdown in play. Tantrum does 21. Rush Joints will then deal 28. 21 plus 28 is not enough, but it will be enough with a Fire Potion. Plus potential for the card draw to matter. Oh, plus we can afford to play the Strike. Hey, never mind. Alt plus. Be better if I no longer had a Snecko Eye. I think we still take it. And I think I play this Tantrum, which might be the... Well, no, we have... As long as we have a Stance Potion, we just take the risky Wrath plays. If this is 60 damage, which it's not, then we just use the Stance Potion to get out of it. 1 cost. So I can rush down Vigilance, take nothing. Or I can Miracle Diva Form Vigilance. No, that's gonna be better. That has to be better. Can I kill it now? We're not weakened. I think I can kill it now. Let's just verify. Eruption does 13, and then we have another 104. Oh yeah, so we're really not that far off as it stands, and I've got Wish in my hand for bonus strength, so this should just be a kill. So I just want to find and play the other Rushdown if possible to gain 2 health. Oh. Deceive Reality is definitely putting us closer to actually blocking, and so I will definitely take it. We're doing better than we have any right to be at the moment. I think that's where we're at. Gremlin Horde is going to make this fight a lot easier on us. Turn 1 Devotion is going to make this fight a lot easier on us. I'm just going to go into Rat Stance right now. That will also make life easier on us. My tantrum from here. I think I cut through fate. Try to draw and play Deceive Reality. Wall up next turn will be excellent. Good. Oh, beautiful. Conclude just as 20 to all of them. Not quite a kill, unfortunately. Anything else is 3 cost. I can do Defend while up Conclude. That's so disappointing. We drew 0 cost sands a time with the Gremlin Horde before our turn was forcibly ended. That's amazing. That is pure luck, and I love it. Okay, we might be using Wish for Plated Armor here. That's starting to become, like, an option for us to help with the block game, at least in some fights. In boss fights, we'll almost assuredly need to use it for strength. And just kind of have to rely on our health for survival. Let's suck size. 9 to all. Do I have anything that does 11? Yes, strength does more than that. Looking to get Gremlin Horn procs to help this turn keep going. Gonna be in Divine Stance. I think I can just cash this in now. This is better block than Wish or Third Eye is. Individually. 7 block now versus 6 plated armor. Just gonna get the 7 block. Take exactly nothing. Works for me. Triple damage Tantrum's pretty good. We can finish with that. Not exactly, not with Empty Fist also in hand, but it's, I think, enough damage, right? 21 times 3. Yeah, that's gonna be enough damage. Okay. The back half of the act sure seemed better than the front half. Somehow we are still alive, and we have a vault now, which is excellent. Take an extra turn after this one. End your turn. I can bottle that. Oh man, I can bottle that? Do we bottle vault? Why do I have so little max health with Singing Bowl? We haven't skipped that many cards lately. Is the truth of it. We've added... This is the Act 2 boss pick, so we've added 7 cards so far. This act. Just been offered pretty good things. Yeah, helps fix Ride, helps us get scaling out. It lets us take extra advantage of Bag of Marbles too, which is a big deal. Do we do it? They've gotten us this far. But now we could be rid of them if we wanted to. Removing Decay, Shame, and Writhe all at once. Leaving us with Devotion Devaform as the core of the deck. Doing it is boring. They're with us to the end. Keep them. Keep them as going slash. Birdface turn has given me so much to work with. I just like Tantrum Wallop Murder the middle one here. This will deal 48 damage. That's a lot of damage. Just hit that one, actually. But it's fine. We're all dead anyway. Alright, Awoken Blokend. Bring it on. What a beautiful turn one. I think we're wishing for plated armor in the Awaken 1 fight, and trying not to play any powers. We wish for a bunch of plated armor we can block fairly consistently. Oh, we play Diva Form. At the very minimum. Maybe also Devotion. Either way, this is a good looking turn one. Very good looking turn one. We don't play the vault because of how good our turn one is. Oh, I'm still taking 1 point. 3 points. Close enough. We're blocking. We are blocking. Kind of. Kind of blocking. Blocking adjacent. We're almost blocking. We've considered blocking. And you really get down to it, what even is blocking? Apparently it's halt. Halt is our block in this deck. Okay, we can deceive reality, safety. Ooh, jeez. Yeah, deceive reality and safety. If I Diva form, I kind of have to Diva form in this one. Means we're taking a ton of damage here. But slowly building up to a place where we can maybe don't die. Maybe don't die. Don't die. Oof. That's less than ideal. Yeah, I was hoping the plated armor would be able to keep us alive long enough to do something. It does not appear to be doing so. We have to just, like, safety, defend here, just to stay alive. None of the potions help me take any less damage, nor do they enable me to kill the Awakened One here. Oof. Not being able to play these powers is really hurtful. The Frail is also really hurtful. What can save me here? Wallop. Wallop is the thing that can save me. At least for another turn. There it is. If we can hold on for two more turns, we'll become Divinity form here. We can even do that, accelerate that to next turn if I'm willing to play Devotion here, which I think I need to be. And we just kind of have to kill the Awakened One immediately with our Divinity now. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Still has 135 on its own, so we can hold on to either the Sands of Time or the Windmill Strike for a future turn. The Sands of Time is free, but it really doesn't matter. Actually, ideally, I do that without playing either of them. Yeah. K's in my hands, we play Defend. Can I block this somehow? We have a Stance Potion, so I could use that. I think we're gonna win this fight. There's another boss fight, unfortunately, after it, but we're gonna win this one. So we could do Rushdown, Eruption to draw some cards, and then Tantrum, Windmill Strike, Sands of Time. There's a limit to how much energy we have. We have 1 safety, 2 safeties, so 24, 20, 31, 36 block. If I could enter and leave Wrath. Got the entering part down, not the leaving. Yeah, no, I do have the leaving. I do have the leaving down. Should have taken more curses. I should have, it's true. It's true. So I think it's Rush Down, Cut Through Fate, discard as many cards as possible. Then Eruption, try to draw more stuff. She can Third Eye as well. But she could 0 cost discard the stuff that we don't want to draw. So 8 block, so we gain another 20, go to 39. Survive without using the stance potion, if we want to. At 10 health? Save me a lot more than the 7 that's going to cost me, though. We go Divine this turn. And actually win from here. So we can get to play Rush Down for 2 more hit points. No other powers, right? Oh boy. And Time Eater. Ooh, we get to block Time Eater on turn 1 successfully. Don't have to use Vault. Let's play 1 card and pass the turn. Next turn will be Frail, and that's not good. Like, does 19? Really worth playing too. Can I block? That is the question. I think the answer is no. Can do Tantrum, Halt, gaining 8. Vigilance gaining 6, 14 block. That's 3 energy. Wait, I get to survive this turn? But we don't get to play Devotion. That's so rude. My Vigilance first, then I can also Third Eye and use the Stance Potion to go back into Calm. We block for another 5. Wait. 14, 19. Take exactly 5 and we still die. No! The Frail! The Frail is what gets us here. We'd be able to survive this without the Frail. Oh, and we have Decay in our hand too, so we're too short. Well, dang. This run got really, really far for a cursed run kind of attempt on Watcher. Quite pleased with this one. This was a good run. Even though this one's losing here, this was a very good run. And I think we highlighted exactly why the sort of like curse archetype with Duvu stuff doesn't really work very consistently on Ascension 20. Very curious to see if we had drank from the curse fountain here and removed all those curses, how our matchup would have been against these Act 3 bosses. I'm imagining it would be a bit more favorable. GG. GG. Really good run, though. Very happy with that one. 1 hit point, huh? We can snipe 1 elite. Snipe 1 elite pretty consistently. Doesn't unlock a particularly appealing path, though. That path isn't great. This path is... Paths are okay. Starting out with... This one's pretty good, although 4 fights is not that great. Ultimately, we're looking at no more than 2 elites. We're looking at not more than 3 fires. It's okay. A little bit below average, but we can get stuff from the other reward room type stuff. Kind of thinking about a boss relic swap, not gonna lie. I do like it on Ironclad, on A20. Let's do it. Fusion Hammer. We gain an energy every turn, but we cannot rest, or we cannot upgrade at Merit sites. So that immediately puts me into the mindset of, I don't actually need to go to fires anymore. And we can take a 2-fire route instead of a 3-fire route. Because the only thing we need them for is sustain. And we're forced to rest before Hexaghost, which is a little bit annoying, but that's fine. That might mean I can take on the Burning Elite. Because the downside to the Burning Elite in Act 1 here is that we get 1 less fire, but this deck is not going to care about that. Really like starting with an Energy Relic on Ironclad. Really, really like it. Need the shovel. We do! This is truth. True facts. Ironclad with 4 energy at the start just does so much damage. Super gonna take a Battle Trance, letting me draw 3 cards at basically 0 cost. At literally 0 cost. Means we get to use our 4 energy a bit more effectively. Do I care about this early shop? Yes, now that we have 190 gold. Let's go to the shop. Upgrade 2 random cards, heck yeah. Gonna make that upcoming elite a little bit scarier, but I think we're in good shape here. And getting the bash upgrade down in a deck with a fusion hammer is huge for our mid game. Perfected Strike is a reasonably good early take. Perfected Strike currently does 18 damage for 2 energy. Can't upgrade it. Meanwhile, Twin Strike's only doing 10 for 1. And I'm very likely to take a Pommel Strike. Well, I am moderately likely to remove a card. Ooh, Twin Strike. Little bit tempted by the Prismatic Shard. In terms of power, though, we want to win this run. Red Skull is ridiculous here. We are currently exactly below half health, so we're adding a flat 3 strength onto our deck with a Bash Plus and a Twin Strike on 4 energy. This is an incredible boost to our immediate power that is going to allow us to completely blow through this elite fight that we're about to go into. And we can afford the Whirlwind with it? Oh my god. No, we can't. Okay, we're 4 gold short. I trusted chat. Give me that immediate power. Pretty good Essence of Steel. I have to rest if I go to that fire? Do I end up avoiding the fire on purpose? Maybe. I think we do intentionally take some damage. Just kill one on turn 1. Let's see, resting is 30% of our hit points, 75. times 0.3 is 22? Be 22. So we go to 44. Half health is 37. 37 minus 22. We need to end this fight with 15 health, so just taking 10 here works. Can intentionally take 10 later, though. Oh, we have 4 energy. We started with a fusion hammer by trading our starting relic for a random boss relic. Okay, could prevent this damage. Intentionally going to take it to make sure that we go to the rest site and end up with half health. Because we're not gonna... The store is a complete waste, so it is better to get the little healing we can here. Son of a bitch. Well, that's simultaneously a punish for what we just set up, and an immense reward into the future. Incredible. Second Battle Trance. I will take a second Battle Trance over a Burning Pact here. And we are going to rest at this fire. The next one, and hopefully subsequent ones, we'll be digging at. I wonder if that means I take a different route here. God, that's so funny. Let's see, 13 plus 18 plus 13. Is 45. Perfect. 44. I can't math. Clothesline. Perfect. Actually, Sword Boomerang is good too, but I like the weak infliction of Clothesline a lot for some damage mitigation. So do we still go for the Burning Elite? One less fire means one less relic. I think we're in really good shape to fight the Burning Elite. I think we're in really good shape to fight the Burning Elite. And that means we get more fires in future acts. We are going to Act 2, I believe. This turns off Red Skull, but we can turn it back on in the hallway fight, and 14 max health is huge. I'm gonna take that. We can heal more if I want to, although I think removing a card is pretty good. Remove a strike. So half health for us is now 44, so I only want to take a little tiny amount. Getting opportunities to take 3. Clothesline is good, though. Also just take none. Take 6 on purpose here. There's that pommel strike I said I would take, and I'm going to take it. Well, the True Grit might have been pretty solid as well. Being unable to upgrade the True Grit does not feel very good. Does not feel very good at all. little bit lower than I'd like to be. We've got our potion. 2 potions and an impervious. Gain 30 block. Yes, please. We'll definitely take an impervious. Thanks. Okay, we want to be able to draw that on an attacking turn. Opening up with clothesline would be great. Pretty good. My Essence of Steel here. Yes. Perfect. Oh, actually, that was kind of a bad Essence of Steel then. Or a Kelcum. Oh yeah, it was definitely a bad Essence of Steel. But we got a new potion anyway, so I guess it was better than not using it. We enter turn without block, gain 6. We're offered Uppercut, Ghostly Armor, or Pummel. I like Ghostly Armor quite a bit here, helping us block a little bit more. Pummel can be pretty good with the Red Skull. And Uppercut is just nice for another source of weak invul. Let's go with the Ghostly. Okay, this fight is super easy. Oh, that doesn't kill. Go like this then. Easy fight. Ooh, Flame Barrier. Now that's the kind of block card we want, alongside these block cards. Block cards for days. Block cards that are also damage cards. Perfect. Alright, we don't want this weak potion going into Hexaghost. We are of course going to dig up another relic, getting ourselves Bronze Scales, giving us additional damage here. Beautiful. Definitely beautiful. We drew Flame Barrier Clothesline on this turn. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Two here. GG! Pretty easy fight. We're offered another Impervious, an Immolate, or a Bludgeon, all of which are pretty incredible here. I think I like the Immolate most. We've got great block cards already, and there's a notable lack of area of effect damage in this deck that Immolate will definitely fill the gap of. Let's take it. And Pandora's Box is really tempting here. Although we could also just go with an Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards instead of transforming all. Or Empty Cage. These are all of these are getting rid of strikes, no matter what. Oh, that's true. We don't get to upgrade the cards we get if we take Pandora's. But getting rid of all of our defense and all of our strikes with an Orichalcum in the deck feels like a very, very good... Very, very good Pandora's Box. What's in the box? Corruption, Juggernaut, Shockwave, Sentinel, Combust, Perfected Strike. Okay, well, Perfected Strike's probably going to get removed, but everything else here is incredible. Everything else here is excellent. Let's see, we value fires a fair bit. Elite killing feels pretty within our grasp at the moment. Extremely within our grasp at the moment. Let's grasp it. This is where I use Distilled Chaos. This churn hurts just a bit too much. That's more like what I'm talking about. Go Impervious Shockwave. This thing debuffed. That was clean. That was completely clean. Not sure how I feel about adding an Inflame. Anchor feels like a good add, kind of. Giving us some free attacks to spam. How's it going, TPN? Always feel iffy on Pandora's Box because on average it feels like it slows down any deck you get it with. Slows down. Interesting. Don't know that I would agree with that. It certainly puts you into a position where it unbalances your deck a little bit. And often you need to do some fixing, like removing 1 or 2 cards, upgrading 1 or 2 cards, for it to really adding a few cards to fill gaps. I wonder if this deck wants a Havoc. Deck cards are really expensive on average. I think a Havoc. Greetings, birds. Goodbye, birds. Two copies of Havoc. Let's try it. That feels weird. I'm gonna try it. Hey, and we get to remove Perfected Strike. See you later, nerd. Ooh. I could offer up one of our rare cards here to gain 10 more max health, putting us to 99. Or I can offer Combust to go to full health. Losing Juggernaut doesn't feel that bad, although if we get a Feel No Pain, Juggernaut will become an important part of the deck. And we would definitely take a Feel No Pain. So I don't think I want to offer Juggernaut. I think I would rather offer Combust at the moment. I think it's a full heal. And then fight these nerds. The joke's on them, I'm impervious. Losing both Ghostly Armors, though. Might regret that. Definitely might regret that. You apply vulnerable during your turn? How does that work? Do I lose one vulnerable at the start of the turn when this thing dies? Not actually sure. We'll find out. No, that does not go down. Okay. Juggernaut goes well with the second wind, too. Just realized. Okay, I'm not taking a third Havoc. I think that would be too many Havocs. Just figured Sentinel is worse than Combust. I think the Corruption makes the Sentinel a little bit better, or better enough. I might be wrong on that, truthfully. The downside of having 3 Havocs is that I break my deck. Not. Let's not. Let's not and say we didn't. Ooh. By Shockwave Juggernaut, I'm guaranteed to be attacked next turn. I'm okay with that, actually. It's only 24 times 3. Or 8 times 3 for a total of 24, excuse me. 24 times 3. Terrifying. So Havoc just plays Corruption for me here. It's not... No, let's do that, yeah. Okay. Okay, we run out of deck, but... And that does like 150 damage before we do. So we need to find ways to make the deck do more than 150 damage before it runs out of deck, because we have to do 440 damage to beat Champ. Vajra helps, giving us +1 strength. Being below half health helps. Given that we have 2 Havocs in the deck, I am super taking a headbutt to set up what those Havocs are going to play. And we're going to dig for a relic here, getting Matrushka, which is going to give me 2 relics immediately out of this chest, and then another 2 if we get to Act 3. What do you think this fight is? Snecko Mystic? Does it go in Dark Twinge? Hey. If I cash this in for the small amount of damage? I don't think so. Good. That's gonna be the singular big hit next turn. Do I willingly take 5? I think so. Twitch Prime, you've heard it's delicious. It is delicious. It is. Did you know that for less than $1 a day, you too can support a streamer in need by subbing for free with Twitch Prime? Okay, heal when we use a potion. Good. I think Flex Potion's pretty okay. Sever Soul feels a little too exhausty. Feel exhausty. Yeah, Feel No Pain is certainly a thing that we want, right? For sure.
Raiding party!
Helping us do more than 20 damage. Let's do an Orindo Kasuto. A20's been fun. We got to the second boss of Act 3 with a Duvu Doll deck on Watcher, trying to see if that would work, and it almost did. So I did enjoy that one quite a lot. And we've got a promising Fusion Hammer start here on Ironclad that took up Pandora's box and now has a hot mess of cards for a deck. So we're about to get 2 more relics, and then I think we're in shape to fight 2 more elites here. Leading up to a store, hopefully entering the champ fight with less than half health. I think that's going to have to be our strategy for that fight. Which is reasonable, A, because we have a Fairy bottle, and B, because we have so much health in the first place, so half health is still like a full health silent. Magic Flower, Toy Ornithopter, Fairy in a Bottle. Ooh, okay. Cool. Healing is 50% more effective during combat. That means that Toy Ornithopter will heal for 8 per potion, and Fairy in a Bottle will be 45% of our max health. Those are both very, very cool. We will happily take the Magic Flower. Happily take the Magic Flower. We're 54. So we just do this. Flex Potion. Immolate. Put Immolate back on top. Play Havoc. Play Immolate. We now have a mummified hand. Whenever we play a power, a random card in our hand costs 0. Works with Corruption and Juggernaut. So now that Fire Breathing has been buffed, what Ironclad card is the worst? Sever Soul also got buffed. Card that I think is least useful most of the time. At least on High Ascension, Clash is definitely a contender. Man, that's almost a good Body Slam. That is a good Body Slam. Let's take that Body Slam. Pretty good. Immolate next turn. Still gonna be weak and vulnerable. I think we just headbutt back Clothesline here. Immolate Clothesline should kill. With vulnerable here. Plus. We are not hurting ourselves, right? No, we're not. Take Boomerang for the strength scaling attack, which we certainly appreciate given our Red Skull and Vajra. And our... That's it? That's all we have for strength? Damn. Can I have more strength, please? Every time you end it with Clash, it does much better than you expected to. Clash is a good card. Sometimes. Especially on lower Ascensions. Clash is really, really good up to it. Up to the moment you get Ascender's Bane. And then still can be good with stuff like Medical Kit or Blue Candle. Clash can be incredible. Oh no, Murray G. My vacation is ending woes. I hear you on that one. Hopefully time off allows you to go back to work with some enthusiasm for it. Recovered. Take 1 save Impervious. Sure. second Impervious with our Body Slab that we have. Yes. For sure, yes. Deck seems like it's pretty strong. Meat on the Bone makes Red Skull interesting to try to achieve. And there's some strength, which I will take. We've taken the Rupture, Combust could be okay. Power Through is alright. Ori is interesting. Choose and add 5 cards to the deck. Could let us look for some scaling. We're looking for a Feel No Pain in Ori. We're looking for Dark Embrace in Ori. Card removal is an option. Other than that, the store is a little underwhelming. I think this is going to be an Ori take to look for some stuff to help us beat Champ, who we are currently, I think, at decent odds to beat just because we have so much health. And we can probably just live and execute if necessary. But there's the risk that we run out of damage before Champ dies. Keep money for the potential Dead Branch. If I get a Dark Embrace, I don't need a Dead Branch. Or we can take a Rupture here. We have a second chance at it. That's interesting. Reaper and a second Rupture. Second Inflame, Fiendfire. No Feel No Pain. Would I take Demon Form, and do I use the excuse of Mummified Hand to take 2 copies of Rupture with a Combust? It does beat Champ. It sure does beat Champ. Just kind of vulnerable to draw order. I think I like this. Do I like? Yeah, I do like Fiendfire. To exhaust even more of the deck. Just what I want, right? I think an Armaments to try to upgrade stuff. Juggernaut would be a good upgrade, I guess. And that hurts not having a Feel No Pain. Brutal. Alright, let's try the double Rupture Combust thing. See how that goes for us. I don't see another way to consistently beat Champ here. Let's take an Armaments, I guess. Bit of a Fiendfire. Okay, good luck to us. Yuvudon returns, giving us another point of strength, which is pretty good. We have 2 already. Nice starting point. Whoops. Guess I corrupted a little early there, huh? Tee-hee. Let's destroy... I want to destroy here. Yeah, more energy doesn't do a whole lot for us, especially with Fusion Hammer, the Corruption, making everything free, and Mummified Hand making everything else free that wasn't already free. Shockwave down now. We're on a much shorter timer than I thought we were for this fight. shorter timer. Ooh, that put him just below half. It's fine, right? Smiley face? Yeah. Boop. Third impervious. Again with a body slam. And a corruption. It's a pretty good block card at the moment. Wow. Snecko Eye or Runic Pyramid to this nonsense? Snecko Eye gives us insane card draw, 7 cards per turn, with skill costs being overridden by corruption. So Havocs are going to be free. Battle Trances are going to be free. With Runic Pyramid, we get to retain our block cards. We can do like Impervious Body Slam shenanigans on the right turn. And even set up things like double Impervious Body Slam, Headbutt Havoc the Body Slam again, so play Body Slam twice for 120 damage. And we can't do that with the Snecko Eye as consistently. But we do draw an absolute butt ton of cards with the Snecko Eye. So that helps. Two Battle Trances make me want to do this with the Pyramid. So I'm taking the Pyramid here. My story, and I'm sticking to it. Ooh, this path up the far side here hits a lot of fire, so we can get a lot of digging in. Otherwise, I want to fight 3 elites. Hit like a store. Go this way. Commit myself to a path. Met all that. We really want to hold on to this Fairy in a Bottle. A Power Potion over a Swift Potion, I guess. Is Mark of the Bloom an option in such a thoroughly unupgraded deck? Normally, yes, but we have a lot of healing going on that makes it so that we probably don't want to take the Mark of the Bloom. Most notably, Fairy in a Bottle with Magic Flower is a free, like, 45 health if we would be killed. That we're completely disabling if we take Mark of the Bloom. Don't know if that was a correct play or not, but I did it. With the Runic Pyramid, second Body Slam feels very good here. It's one of our primary damage mechanisms in this one. Transient's a little bit scary here. And by a little bit, I mean extremely scary. We're just gonna, like, Havoc blindly? Okay. Oof. I was thinking about just exhausting the Juggernaut for more block here to make Body Slam better. That is better than playing it at the moment. There we go. Just barely holding on to enough. We were a little bit late on our battle trance draws. 2 more turns remain. Okay. There we go. Oh, that was literally every card we had? Wow, jeez, this deck does not do well in boss fights, huh? Oh dear. That is deeply troublesome. 5 max health and a bunch of current health if we drink it. Second armaments is like okay. I don't think it's good enough. I love that we rediscovered that command. That's pretty good. So we're doing 5 to both of you, so we just have to kill the middle one here. I was meant to drink that. Not too late for feed, but mostly too late for feed. Are we fitting Awakened one? There's a limit to how many powers I can put in this deck before we just lose to the Awakened one. And I think we're rapidly approaching that point. Feed, though. Let's see, we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, wow, that's a lot of max health. Flex could have been good, too. If we had any good strength scaling. Kind of like... trying to search for a direction to go here. So we have a Toy Ornithopter and a Magic Flower. Which means this fruit juice actually heals us all the way up to 90 out of 94 here. A lot of health. Delicious. Okay, still looking for ways to win. Ginger helps a little bit by preventing us from becoming weakened. A little bit. Helps us a little bit. Feels like we need to get Rupture and Combust into play in this fight. I'm not gonna second... Actually, I am gonna second Wind Corruption here. Letting me actually block seems fairly okay. It's not going to change your intent. It's actually fine then. We'll just allow Fork Falcon to block for me. You point of strength? I don't want that. Okay, good. I was worried we'd take a bigger hit there. For the audacity of the curse. Third body slam. Okay, that'll help us in Act 3 should we get there. Reserved Insect helps us a lot right now, getting through the elite combats by giving them 25% less health. Which is going to make a huge difference here on Giant Head, who I think we struggle to block against a lot of the time. Want to keep the Headbutt Havoc Body Slam combo available to us at the moment. Being immune to weaken helps quite a bit here. So is this the turn to just do it? I think we can wait one more turn. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Next turn then. So we go... like so. Oh, these do 200 damage? Oh my god. Probably could have gone for feed there, huh? It's alright. We'll take a True Grit Plus and an Omamori. And we'll dig. Lizard Tail. When we would die, heal to 75% of our max health. So heal to 75 hit points. Currently. No feed? I got excited. I forgot to. Full disclosure there. I got a little carried away. Okay, we're taking 30, so I can do Impervious Juggernaut. Juggernaut Impervious. Made Impervious free, which means I can Shockwave. Let's do that. How do I have so many relics? We've fought a lot of elites on our journey here. Oh, and we've been digging them up with a shovel is a better answer. We got the shovel early on, letting us dig for relics at rest sites, and with a fusion hammer I'm not allowed to upgrade, so every single fire we've been digging stuff up is the true answer there. Strength! Strength is good. Strength is great. I'm gonna hold on to armaments here to try to upgrade feed. Might not happen. Not happen. Okay, very rude of you to attack me on this turn. Giant angry nemesis man. When you are intangible and I cannot hurt you. Okay, we either kill next turn or we just don't. The feed. There we go. Ten more max health with the pair. Oh my god, we have so many hit points. Second Flame Barrier sounds great with Pyramid. Fusion Hammer, is that the one you choose when you start the run to swap it? Yeah. We got that by swapping our starting relic immediately. Which is a little bit risky, but often worth it, I find. Boss relics are pretty good. It's quite a turn one, by the way. $100 for the shop is definitely a start I like. I think the ones I find myself taking most often as a personal preference are the rare relic starts, the 250 gold starts, the boss relic starts, and those are the ones I take most often. I take some of the others occasionally. Okay, we want to headbutt Battle Trance. Okay, there's our feed. Exhume lets me get back any card that Corruption exhausted, including Impervii. Take it. Keep this Flex Potion for now. Gotta recall at the last fire, so that we can go to Act 4. We have 122 max health, a berry in a bottle, and a lizard tail with magic flower. I'd say things are looking pretty okay at the moment. And we have Orichalcum to block for us. Huzzah. Meat on the Bone will also heal us 18 after this, which is good, because I'm going to be taking a lot of damage in this fight.
Commander, one of our most
Sneaky deek
valued supporters, says continued support of the
Lucky number
XCOM
13, great
project.
to have you here. Hope you're settling in Texas. Greetings. And thank you. We can double feed with Exhume. Oh my god, we can. We can eat both of these nerds. Think of the possibilities. We're just gonna trigger this clothesline. Activate red skull value. I think it's time to corruption. Okay, feed is in my hand, so I can now exhume... I can havoc safely, rather. Is what I want to do. Upgrade the feed! That's a greedy play if ever I've seen one. By the way. Just gonna YOLO havoc twice here. We've exhumed to save us if something goes horribly awry. Okay. $55. That would be a kill. I'm ready to kill. 27. Delicious, delicious donut. Probably below half, right? Bash Nana's 20 bits for Ascension 20 and 20 wins in the ladder streak. Thank you so much for the 20 bits, Bash Nanas. Heckin' appreciate that. Well and truly. We're actually going to get to eat both of these. Amazing. GG, Donu, and delicious Deca. We have 130 max health, still have a fairy in a bottle, still have a lizard tail. We're going to Act 4, almost assuredly here. But I think our matchup against the Awakened one will be a little bit challenging. Because powers. we're armamentsing feed here because I'm that greedy. If I play no powers this fight, can I win? I think I can. We keep Awaken 1 doing not much damage. We can exhaust all the powers. For the most part. Get Red Skull value, too. Seems like we have no scaling without powers. True, but neither does Awaken 1. So the question then becomes, does our no scaling beat Awaken 1's no scaling? And I think it does with a Runic Pyramid and a True Grit. And we also have the Spot Weakness, actually. We can use that quite extensively. Headbutt Havoc lets me delete cards, too. Which is pretty exciting. Playing Havoc seems like a poor choice. Second Wind. Second Wind is great here. If we Havoc a power, will Awaken 1 still gain strength? Yes. Yes. Very much yes to that. So if I Spot Weakness, True Grit Second Wind, we either full block or almost full block, and delete a lot of stuff from the hands. Does mean losing this Battle Trance. I'm okay with that. Get rid of one Body Slam. Thought feed only works on non-minions? The cultists in this fight are non-minions. And so feed will work on them. Okay, there's Exhume to get our feedback. Should we be so greedy? Here's where we end up with a whole bunch of power stuck in the hand that are a little bit difficult to deal with. Those are all okay to Havoc, but also not okay to Havoc at the same time. Can I greedily Exhume feed here? I think so. Greedily Exhume Greed. Okay, True Grit's great. Armaments is also very good here. If I do Flame Barrier True Grit, we get another 21 block. Take only one. Use this. Combust. Slowly losing health, but we're keeping it under control? Question mark? Havoc Second Wind. Would that be acceptable? That'd be pretty bad. Eric Gridlock, cheers! Finally got your first and second heart wins today. Wow. You are so welcome. Glad you, congrats on conquering that. That's true, Bashananas. I think it is a little odd that the enemies will flee if the combat's over, but they're not considered minions. It's a little bit of an inconsistency in the rules the game sets out, as it were. Okay, this is our final second wind, or our final impervious. How do we block in phase 2? Decently? Decently. If I try to get Sentinel, I can do Immolate Headbutt Havoc. Would get more burns, though. Actually, Immolate Headbutt Havoc kills, too. Let's not do that. Want that back. Killing this phase of the Awakening with Feed does not result in a win. Or does not result in max health, I should say. Results in a win. 50... That's enough. If I immolate Clothesline Body Slam, we lose our Ghostly Armor. We have a pretty good turn next turn. A pretty good turn next turn. The other Ghostly Armor is intact. Good. Okay, if we upgrade Second Wind, we can decisively block this attack. For whatever that's worth. Flame Barrier, Second Wind. Sentinel gives me the energy to bash after that. Do I dare Spot Weakness? Becomes the question. I think I do dare. Big 10. Times 3. Second Wind, Clothesline should be enough. Got armaments too. Second Wind is exhausting. Oh wait, shoot. Second Wind is exhausting what now? Just armaments. This is the second boss. You can always tell by the floor number. 51 is the second boss, 50 is the first boss on Ascension 20. This actually looks fine. We clothesline, this goes to 9 times 3, 27. That's not enough. No Havocs in my hand. So is there any way to avoid using Fairy Model here? It's okay if there isn't. We can always buy another potion at the shop. This is just a really good potion. Flex wouldn't be enough for a kill, I don't think. We don't have that kind of damage, right? $60 hit points off that flower. Nom nom nom. Alright, good fight. We have 138 max health going into Act 4 with our Lizard Tail intact. Ready our blade. Dealing a heck of a lot of damage. Go up to 125 health. I'm gonna dig one last time here. Bottled Tornado. Let's start with any power in our opening hand. Could be Combust, could be Rupture, could be Corruption. With Runic Pyramid, we'd really like an early Corruption against the Spire elites. Let's bottle Corruption for this fight right here. I like this store a lot. There's some really good things here. Mayhem. I think Mayhem's a little dangerous with exhausting cards like Impervious. I think I like the Smooth Stone quite a bit. I like Panacea a lot to give me 5 permanent strength off this Flex Potion in the Heart Fight. Or potentially to block the Vulnerable there. Could be 5 permanent strength in the Elite Fight too, in case we're weak against these two. Shrug is excellent. So definitely Shrug, definitely Stone, definitely Panacea, probably a card removal. Almost certainly the Gambler's Brew with our Runic Pyramid. Maybe that Inflame. Just beat the Heart on Silent, barely going infinite using a Sundial, double Deep Breath. A lot of card draw, that's amazing. Sundial, double Deep Breath, I like it. The Zany. What does this deck want to remove? Actually. Immolate? Feels weird to take that out before the elites, but I'm doing it. And it feels like we just need a little bit more strong. Any idea when the new hero's getting out of the beta? My guess? I've guessed on this wrongly a couple of times. My guess would be... sometime in January? No guarantees. No guarantees. Dex Potion would also be good, actually, over maybe Gambler's Brew, but I like what I've done. Here's hoping it'll be good enough. This guaranteed play everything hands. Impervious, Body Slam, and Flame. Makes everything get played. We want to be facing the Spire Shield. This order does slightly less damage. That's okay. Convenience. Not convenient. I was really hoping we'd draw a Battle Trance before this turn came around. Feels like I need to Gambler's Brew here. Those were taking far too much damage. Who do I think are the best Slay the Spire players? Anybody who streams Ascension 20 on Twitch is an excellent Slay the Spire player. There's so many excellent folks in the community. Sneaky Teak here in chat is incredibly good at Spire. Problems IRL, and Dolphin Chemist, just to name a few. But if they stream A20 on Twitch, you can bet they're a great player. Absolutely. Please give me something better. Ow. Alrighty then. Fortunately, I have literally so much hit points. I got a bash body slam, don't I? Let's see, 18 plus... Let's do some math. Can't trigger it, unfortunately. 18 plus 27 plus 58. 103. Okay, so this does do what I need to do then. Already used Exhume, so there's no more feeding. Okay. No need to play this Combust, I don't believe. Block on turn 2. We have no potions for the heart, but we do have a heck of a lot of health. And maybe, just maybe, that can be enough. Feels like dropkick's gonna be important for winning this. Don't know that we want to play Corruption immediately. My favorite card. Ooh, there's so many good ones. Hard to pick. Definitely hard to choose just one. I'm a very big fan of Feed and all the things that can do for a run. Big fan of Transmutation as well. Okay, upgrading Juggernaut seems like it's going to be really helpful. We can headbutt Havoc, something expensive if we need to. Just gonna blindly Havoc. If that hits Second Wind, I actually lose? Maybe I shouldn't do that. Yeah, on second thought, maybe don't do that. Okay. Notable lack of Imperviouses in my hand is a little scary right now. Solidly notable lack of those. Okay, we just play our powers then and let Orichalcum do all the blocking. Hooray. Do I headbutt back Spot Weakness? Feels like I might need to. Set my hands. Oh, Red Skull's active, and Meat on the Bone is going to go off. Most excellent, most excellent. Feels like it's time to play Corruption. Okay, we can exhume Shockwave to get debuffs down. That might be important here. We are on a hair's breadth here. We still do have Lizard Tail, though. It's a shame we don't have armaments, though. I'd really like to make it 5 turns of debuffs instead of 3. It's also a decent opportunity to use our Lizard Tail. We can absorb the entirety of this hit. But that lowers our strength because of Red Skull turning off. But it keeps us impervious, and I think I should do that. Rid of wound here. And we should at least strip the artifact, right? Yeah. Strip the Beat of Death from that. $105 hit points. Completely reasonable amount of hit points to give me. Take Beat of Death damage here. I want Body Slam to do as much damage as I can make it. Okay, there's our second wind. This is what? Inflame, Inflame, Impervious, Body Slam, Clothesline. We can now Havoc if we want to. And the hits are all pretty good. Hits are all incredibly good. Flame Barrier right now would be excellent. Would do a ton of damage. If I'm gonna Havoc, though, because... Wait, Armament's... Okay, Armament's back there. Okay, we're still gonna hold on to the Shockwave until maybe next turn, then? Do it like this. We got a free Clothesline, which is excellent here. Bit of a waste. Okay, not the greatest turn in the world, but I think we definitively survive the next couple turns here. I'm going to use both Flame Barriers right now. And we're going to exhume Shockwave. Get that much-needed vulnerable down. $170 damage return to the heart. Oh my god. Sure. Sure. Boop. GG. 26 strength at the end there, by the way, after 2 strength per turn. plus the couple in flames, plus the red skull, all added together to a lot of damage. GG. GG. Never got her Feel No Pain, but made it work anyway. I think the Awaken One fight was probably the hardest fight for this run. But very, very pleased with my choice of Runic Pyramid over the Steko Eye there. GG. What a great run. What an excellent, excellent run. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. So shall I. Let's jump on into a Silent A20 run here. Right, Video Game Despot, the reason I even took the second Flame Barrier in the first place was because I knew the Runic Pyramid would let me line up Flame Barrier with the Heart's multi-attack turns for lots of damage. And it paid off really, really well. Random Rare Relic, I do like the starts, but I only like curse starts if you can get rid of the curse early, and boy can we not do that here. Ooh, the other starts are no better though. We have like 0 chance to snipe an elite. Little bit gross, little bit gross. Pathing is crazy too. We can take like 4 elites, but none of the starts really make that viable. I think I'm just gonna take the curse and see what happens. Tough Bandages start. Whenever we discard a card, gain 3 block. What an excellent relic to start with on Silent. See you later, Sneaky. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your housework. Almost got away with that fight. Weak Potion's nice. If we want to take on an early elite, which feels like we're probably going to try to fight this one, the damage card's great. I like Backstab because it hits before the Doubt makes us weak. I think Quick Slash is also pretty good. Would have liked to see a Dagger Throw here a lot. If we pick up a discard card, we might not even have to remove Doubt from the deck. If we're lucky enough. Like to take early Golden Idol generally when I'm offered it. Goes pretty well for me. Ooh, the Power Potion, and there's the discard in either Prepared or Acrobatics. Feels like I have to take a Flying Knee, though. How unfortunate. Upgrade the Flying Knee. With the Weak Potion, I don't think the Neutralize upgrade's good. Let's just make our damage better. Okay, we are potentially going into some elites with our curses, or we're just going to avoid elites and go the more defensive pathing. In for a penny, in for a pound. Find a discard card. I think we need an aggressive Act 1. Not happy about it, but I will take the Prepared here. Do we upgrade Backstab? Can I actually fight an elite with these potions? Maybe is the answer that we're going to have to accept. Hopefully this is triple sentries. Lagavulin works too. Wraith Form, Accuracy, Caltrops. I think we take the Wraith Form, we just don't play it immediately. It's a pretty good turn one. Yeah, this is the perfect turn to draw Wraithform right here. And we drew it. Unfortunately, I don't think it was quite good enough to kill Lagavulin here. So we're at -4 strength, -7 dexterity. Our blocks block for 0. Our strikes do 2 damage. And we have 1 flying knee plus. I think that's unfortunately not where we need to be to actually win this fight. Are we dead? Yes. We are dead. As our blocks do nothing and our attacks do nothing. GG. I blocked one too many times in the first cycle. We might have actually barely escaped that alive had I done that differently. But that was my fault for taking the early curse start and just like trying to make it work. Not a wise choice. Let's try to snipe the Burning Elite on this one and redeem our previous poor choices with an excellent choice. First floor Masterful Stab is actually quite good. Damn it. We are now weak on all the turn 1s forever. Pretty atrocious. Ghost. Probably should have taken the Bouncing Flask. We also failed to snipe. You know what? I'm just gonna try this again. Play like a speedrun start. Just gonna try that one again. Hey, we can snipe this elite. 4 elites in Act 1, maybe? Piercing Whale's a great card, but damage cards are the name of the game in the early game. Here we can take the Bouncing Flask. On sale Dagger Spray is good too. Let's get them both. Let's get them both. No, we failed the Elite Snipe again. Whatever. Let's fight the Elite. Win or lose. It'll probably be great. Would I ever consider doing a GDQ speedrun? Oh god. I don't like traveling very much. I think that would stand in opposition to me enjoying such a thing. Okay, we drew Bouncing Flask at the worst possible time, unfortunately. Still have to play it to win. Taking 21 more.
Commander, the aliens are
So
disturbing.
close. Tiny Disco Dog, thank you so much for the 5 months of Tier 2 support. New year, a new sub. Lag doing me the dirty. Well, thank you so much for the continued support. Let's grab ourselves a Malaise, which will not help against Triple Sentries or Lagavulin. And rest here. Wasn't Bouncing Flask lethal there? No. No, Bouncing Flask was 9 damage for 2 energy. 2 strikes was 12 damage for 2 energy. Weaken up. Really wanted to draw a Flying Knee there. Have to play. We get 4 block from Strike with the Ornamental Defend. We have to play Bouncing Flask to win this fight. It's too dangerous otherwise. Please don't kill me again. Good. A little bit of poison goes a long way towards making this fight winnable. Good job, Dagger Spray. Prayer Wheel says, normal enemies drop additional card rewards. Kind of into a second Bouncing Flask. Or serious poison on single targets. Letting us focus on AoE for the other fights. Wing Boots lets us ignore pathing up to 3 times. Means we can rest at this fire and fight 2 more elites. I say yes. I would like to do that. Who's meant to hit the slime? Yeah, it was. Worked out, though. All-out attack is more AoE, and a well-laid plan lets us hold on to things. Both of those are quite good. Moving forward. Okay, Gremlinob Mark II. Again, no Malaise or Bouncing Flask on turn 1. It's a little bit problematic. We'll be using the Ancient Potion to block the Vulnerable. And hopefully helping ourselves a little bit with that. Question mark. Keep the Neutralize for next turn when it'll block more. Maybe enable an Ornamental Fan proc? It does. This does not kill either, unfortunately. Do that, though. Okay, Art of War, if we don't play any attacks during our turn, gives us additional energy on the following turn. I could fight 2 more elites. I don't think I'm going to. We'll take 1 more deflect. Just don't kill me. End to all. Okay, so I can kill 2 of them with auto attack here. Take 8, go to 2 health. Excellent, excellent. Application Potion's pretty good. Dash is incredible. And I think we have enough cards in the deck now. So let's take a dash. Is there any world where I win an elite fight with 2 health? Probably not, right? Probably not. Hoping we'd be able to take on this elite. Like, there's a chance we beat sentries. But there is a chance we just die to them. Significant chance we just die to them. All or nothing. I'm in. Rip, they say. Be of little faith. Your husband probably not. Fair. Let's see, bring up to 12, 9. I literally can't die. Why no flying? It was the same as Art of War here. That's rude that I didn't draw a Bouncing Flask, though. Ah! Nope, we died. So close, though. So close. GG. GG. Alright, we'll run it back one more time on Silent. I want to get out of Act 1 here. And I also would like to take a short break, refill my water, and relieve myself, because I think my the state of my bladder is influencing my decision-makings at the moment. So I will be right back. And there will be more Slay the Spire action. Alrighty. We are back with an empty mind to hopefully renew our focus. How's it going, Squig Squog? Why am I playing so risky? Excellent, excellent question. And I think not a level of risk quite to emulate, although grabbing some elites early on is a very solid strategy that I think is important to shoot for. It's a little bit better to do it a bit safer, probably. We're playing risky for a couple of reasons. One, we're trying to beat the heart on Ascension 20, and anytime you're trying to beat the heart specifically, other than to a lesser extent the A20, requires you to put some risk into your run. You need to get very, very, very strong to beat the Corrupt Heart of the Spire, and that means taking as many opportunities for improving your strength as possible. If you're not going for the heart, I do advocate a fair bit of safer play. You don't need to fight quite as many elites to get strong enough to win a non-heart run. The other reason is that I'm kind of doing some practice today. So my intent is not to win every single run or not to win as many runs as possible, but rather to try new things, to get a better sense for the difficulty, and to improve my own play. And by making risky plays and losing, I get a bit of a better evaluation on a few things, and I understand the game a little bit better. Today has definitely taught me that my evaluations of starts that give you a curse is spot on, and they're horrible for the most part, as those starting curses have punished us over and over and over again today, both on the Watcher run and on the first silent attempt. We got pretty heavily punished for our curse start. Happy New Year's Last Judgment. I want to go for elites, but we just died 3 times with silence, so let's take something a little bit more reasonable, shall we? And try to snipe this elite. and that would let me have a really good path. Let's do that. Don't even need to necessarily snipe anything. Ooh, First Floor Fumes is a great scaling poison card for Silence in a myriad of situations. Almost always happy to have Fumes as an early pick. And a free relic on floor 2 is hype. What do we get? What do we get? It's a Darkstone Periapt, giving us 6 max health whenever we gain a curse. No elite snipe is happening, so we shouldn't fight that elite unless we find enough damage to fight it. A Predator is a lot of damage, so I'm going to pick that up and be quite happy with it. And remove Transform Upgrade. If I want to fight this elite, getting an extra upgrade in will help a lot, and I think we'll do really well if I upgrade both Fumes and a Predator before this elite. Normally you'll see me transform cards this early on, but we're looking to get strong enough to not die here. And that does mean the upgrade is, I think, the strongest thing we can do. Gambler's Brew's good. Poison Stab to go with our Fumes to get the poison scaling going. I like. Skewer's okay too. I don't think Blade Dance often works out well for Silent. And we're looking specifically for stuff that are not skill cards, which will make a Gremlin Knob very angry. We upgrade the Predator. Plus 5 damage to 20 is huge. Get triple sentries. So our goal here is to get our... to A, kill one of them as quickly as possible. We go for that one. And then to get Fumes in play quickly as well, to try to poison all of them. No love for the left to snipe attempt, not at the cost of all of the fires. This ends up being 3 fires and 2 elites. Whereas we... well, actually it works out okay. Only 1 less campfire. But it is 1 less campfire. That was the reason I didn't lean that way. If we neutralize and then strike a bunch of times, we actually kill the one on the left here. Go for the one we plan on killing in 3 turns. I think it's going to be this one. Perfect. So hopefully drawing Predator next turn. We can even guarantee that with Gambler's Brew. Or full block. Full block works too. We try to kill this one next turn instead. But we're leaving this fight with a lot of health. Ancient T-Set is 2 additional energy after we visit a rest site. Silent benefits a lot from T-Set, since she's got a 7-card opening hand. We've added lots of damage. I think we can invest in some defense, and indeed we want to against Guardian. Dodge and roll is good. I think if you're going to take a dodge and roll, though, you want to either have dexterity to support that dodge and roll, or you want to upgrade it. If you don't have any dex, the upgrade on dodge and roll is a really good take. As it turns it into a 6x2 block, and that's just good on its own. Boot versus Sapphire Key. Well, that's a Sapphire Key. That is a Sapphire Key. So we can actually go to the shop if we want. Or take this route. Shop would let me remove a strike card. That feels pretty good. Put a dodgeable down rather than doing 4. Boot would have made that strike 5. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Taking damage here unless I... oh, not that much, right? We're taking 3. 3 is fine. I say we could use a potion, but we'll save those 2 potions for the elite. 10 gold, and backstab makes the T set a little bit worse. But is some nice front load. We'll take it. Second Fumes is on sale here. And a Bouncing Flask to go with it. We really want to embrace the poison. We can do a card removal instead. I like Fumes and Remove Strike quite a lot. We could think about Acrobatics. We could think about one of these relics. Fling of Courage is extra strength against elites. Juzu Bracelet is no longer encountering events in question mark rooms, and Whetstone is upgrading two attacks, probably 2 strikes, almost assuredly 2 strikes. If this was the one that upgrades block cards, I would actually be quite happy to upgrade 2 defends going into the Guardian fight. Embrace the Sinek Liqueur. Let's go Fumes, Remove Strike. I want an Acrobatics. I think I do. Grab an Acrobatics. And upgrade our Neutralize for another turn a weekend, I think. Difference between 5 and 6 Fumes is not... oh man. Is not big compared to the difference between 2 and 3. Just start. Just start. Ooh, that's a lucky Predator draw. Got him. Didn't have to use any potions, which means we should be safe to... upgrade before going into Guardian. Cloak and Dagger, Backstab, Masterful Stab. None of these feel great at the moment. Things we're looking for include Footwork, AoE damage, front load, like Dagger Spray or All-Out Attack would be pretty okay. Well-laid plans, After Image, Catalyst, Adrenaline, Leg Sweep, Crippling Cloud. Not these.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
K-Man! New Decade is treating me most excellently. And I hope it does the same to you. With 6 Fumes, we should beat Guardian really quickly. And with Gambling Brew, Explosive Potion, we're guaranteed to transform before it hits me. Does Darkstone Period make me take a doubt here? Maybe? Like, probably not? Probably not. Maybe we're supposed to upgrade another block card like Survivor there. The other Fumes in play? No? Okay, this should be nice and easy from here. I think 1 is the entire amount of damage we're taking this fight. Just upgraded dodger rolls, putting in work. I like it. Didn't even need to use the potions. Means we can potentially take a Sozu. I do like these 2 potions for the Act 2. Explosive Potion helps against Triple Slavers a lot, although so does the Fear Potion. Making Backstab and Predator let us kill the Red Slaver more quickly. Let's do Fear Potion, Gambling Potion then. Glass Knife would add some much appreciated front load to the deck. So we do tons of damage immediately with Fear Potion, Backstab, Predator, Glass Knife. And then Dark Noxious Fumes to get our damage over time increasing. From there, we simply look to add some dexterity, maybe a bit more card draw, maybe a bit more energy, and we should be great. Cursed Key, Darkstone Periapt. Well, no, hold on. Cursed Key, Darkstone Periapt, Tiny Chest? Probably not. Right? Probably not. We just tried the curse thing and found out that we did not enjoy it on Watcher. But we would have like 90 max health. New year, new challenges. Acro helps a bit. Let's see what happens. We're learning things today. We are learning things today. Not necessarily things we needed to know. Mind you. But they're being learned. They're being learned. And there's no way this deck doesn't just fight a whole bunch of elites. Especially if we can get a fire and upgrade Glass Knife, will be great here. Means I think we don't go to the Burning Elite. With the Amulet, I don't have to keep the curse. That is true. That's a really good point. Can get rid of them. Oh, I should have drawn first. I want to play Predator here. Perfect. Question mark. Perfect. The fight feels like it should have gone worse than it did. We got really lucky with Chosen's attack pattern. A dash feels still reasonable to add to this deck. More block and more front load, leveraging our heightened energy gain. I think I like these potions more than I like a power potion. Just going attack 2 elites. Oof, no. Okay, this is probably where we use our Gambler's Bro. That's too much damage to be taking on turn 1. Although, can I kill this thing with the Fear Potion? 16, 30... Sorry, 16 plus 30 is 46, plus 24 is 60. 69, 75 damage. We're 14 short of a kill with the Fear Potion. So let's do this instead. Defend, dash guaranteed here. That's rude. You can't do that. That is super illegal. Sir. Oh boy. Oof. Make it. Oh. This fight can be really challenging at the start of Act 2. Especially if the avocado gives you a spicy attack order. Lost almost half our health there, and a potion. Rude. Got a block potion back, so not bad though. I like expertise for the card draw. That up. obtain a special relic. Giving us strength on turn 1 feels really nice. Makes me wish I'd taken the dagger spray. Could go for 2 transforms, getting ahead on strike removals in a deck that's going to be filled with curses. Is pretty good too. Definitely feels like turn 1 strength is so good though. Gain a relic, gain a curse, you know what? Bag of marbles. Seals the deal there. In a huge way. We're offered a piercing wail, which is excellent. We're offered a crippling cloud. So I think I'm going to go piercing wail card removal here. We are very good at elite fights with the bag of marbles and the mutagenic strength. And the additional energy with Ancient T-Set. Our turn 1's getting excellent here. Set 100%, is that normal? Above Ascension 15 it is. If you're on Ascension 14 or lower, it's a 50% chance, but above Ascension 15, that unfavorable events modifier, the first chance is made 100%. Last Knight gets plus 8 damage and is by far the most important upgrade here. Really? All strikes and defends. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. So close to killing. But do not get there. We should play everything in our hands? Okay. Wait. Not everything in our hands. I lost 3 health there that I didn't need to. Dash Predator is 7 plus 15, 22 damage. Not enough to kill, but that doesn't full block by 1. That's fine, that's fine. Made it through this fight with a reasonable amount of health. Orichalcum will block for us. We don't have any. There's a Crippling Cloud, which I think we're definitely going to take. We're going to take. Apply 4 poison and 2 weak to all enemies. Helps fix both the weaken and the AoE aspects of the deck. I'm sorry, this does how much damage twice? 22 damage twice, you say? Good fight. Orichalcum. That actually works really well with Piercing Well. Something to remember. Dagger Spray Plus is really good on turn 1. I think we need another Piercing Well, though, especially with our Orichalcum and our thus far lack of any kind of dexterity. It'll help us block really well in these coming fights. I'm gonna open this chest. Clumsy and a Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health each combat, draw 3 cards. Okay, okay. Book O Stabs. Okay, this time we're going to remember not to play the Defend. because of Orichalcum. Draw more cards for turn 2. Could be like a dash, defend, poison stab, or we could try to Predator here. Might be a good opportunity to use our Fear Potion too. In which case I should have done that before I hit him with Neutralize. I'm actually really good at blocking the next couple turns with these 2 Piercing Wails. Try this way. Or we could draw that order of cards and be very upset. Not too bad. 6 here. Oh my god. Dagger Spray, why? First attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. We're offered a Nightmare, but we still have nothing hugely amazing to duplicate with it. Take the Nightmare. It's one of the ways we can beat Champ. I can Nightmare this Backstab. It's currently doing 33 damage. Our Fumes down, let Orichalcum luck. If we Nightmare a used Glass Knife, it starts out... It does damage based on however much the version that you copied did. So however many times you used it, it'll be decreased by that. A bit of an oof. Just a bit of an oof. Dash barely blocks at all. Let's not bother. Shame to take so much damage there. I was hoping for a better fight. Uh-oh. Again? That's 30... That's enough. You just draw the strike to get the kill there, though. Right, fish. Whenever we get a curse added to the deck, gain 9 gold. Another dodge and roll helps us block a little bit. No decks, though. Rid with Hole's Akabiko Mutagenic Strength. I mean, that's just hilarious enough to have to take, right? It does so much damage on turn 1. Hey, we drew it. It does this much damage on turn 1. 110. Hey, and we got a Footwork. Oh god, okay, so we can actually maybe beat Champ. Though I think I still have to rest here. Instead of upgrading with Footwork, which is what I would like to do. We have Nightmare. I'd like to draw into Footwork or Fumes. Doesn't matter what. Maybe also Colorless Potion, just in... No, we do that after Expertise. Okay, so there's Fumes. We can Nightmare Fumes. We can also Nightmare Panache. How often can I play 5 cards a turn with this deck? Very rarely. We have only neutralize at 0 cost. Good instincts is nice to have. Your injury. I like it. So our goal is to keep our health as high as possible while putting all these fumes and the footwork into play. Don't want to play Glass Knife until later. Good. Hey, I found all my fumes. Good work. So Champ gains 12 poison per turn. That's a lot of poison. If you upgrade Glass Knife mid-combat, it should gain 8 damage. I don't know what happens if it's... I think Glass Knife is capable of going negative on its damage, by the way. So it could do that too. Well-laid plans is going to make this pretty difficult. Champ goes below half here. We should start doing damage. And saving our hit points where we can. I'm super vulnerable, but I at least won't be frail. Oh god. We might survive next turn. Maybe. We've done it now. It's only 33 times 2. Easy game. Let's see, this goes to what? 22 times 2? 28 times 2. Something like that? 24 times 2. 48. So we gain 12 block, 45, and die. How unfortunate to be murdered by you like this, champ. So close. GG. GG. We had a chance to win. It feels like a well-laid plans would have really tied this together. But we didn't have a way to become powerful enough in the long term to beat Champ. Well, big ol' F. Probably some defect, eh? Almost always a fan of boss swap on Ascension 20 defect. Find it really, really powerful, really, really effective. Coffee Dripper. Gives us a 4th energy, but makes us unable to rest. Defect can do a lot of good with a early Coffee Dripper. 4 energy helps them a lot, and a Self-Repair is a early pickup that really turns it around in a big way. Let's see what our first couple of floors give us. Pain and Agony. The downside of the Dripper is that we can't rest. Meaning our pathing has to be well calculated, or we can find ourselves with too few hit points. Hologram. Which character would I say that I do the worst with? Defect, for sure. Defect is consistently my worst. Hologram is good with 4 energy, letting us return a card to our hand. Doesn't do much on its own, though. The max health. Max health is good with Dripper, and we're wasting a little bit of the heal. We take the heal option. I think we want to go to the shop. Make sure we're strong enough to fight this elite, which is going to be hard to do. We need a big damage card, we need a big block card, and that would help a lot. It'd be hard to get both. Otherwise we have to go to the Burning Elite, and that's probably not going to end well. Don't like losing the health that I can't get back, but the extra money before shop is too tempting. Too tempting, I tell you. That's a bit ominous. Okay, Ball Lightning's a great damage card. Getting it back with Hologram could be enough to kill a Gremlinob, maybe? Question mark? Aha! Well, a Waffle puts us to 83 health, which is a very, very significant increase in our current health levels. I think I have to take it. As much as I'd like a Defragment and a Cool-Headed, or a Defragment, or like even a Beam Cell and a Rip and Tear would be good too. That might have been a Hello World? Oh. Man, I didn't even see the Hello World. Yeah, that would have been a Hello World. I think a Hello World would have been much better than a Ball Lightning. But that's alright. Bronze will help a lot here. I think we're gonna be okay in this fight. Lose maybe like 30? Most of it right now. Get him. Yes. Wow, did I exactly call how much damage I was going to take here? I did. Exactly 30. Cool. Fight. Go for the Eyes is nice with a hologram. To get it back. It's not the most inspiring card, especially with a weak potion, but, like, these two? These two. Probably want to upgrade our hologram at the fire, and I think we're going to try to fight 2 more elites. Hopefully the relic we get will be useful. Bottled Ball Lightning is okay, I suppose. It's not good, but it is acceptable. Almost never use stack. It's had its time to shine. It is sometimes pretty good. This is a very risky play. Are we fighting Hexaghost? No. I don't think I'm allowed to trade this. I can't rest. This could be 20 or more health for a relic. Chat is yelling at me to do it anyway. You literally have to. We could just decide we're gonna. I don't do things half measure. We either click on it no times or all of the times. Because I am super on board with the sunk cost fallacy here. If it's meat on the bone, that'd be incredible. It's a freaking 5 hit point Gremlin Horn. Alright. Let's take it. A tiny chest comes back to us. Sure. Before the chest is a treasure room. I think that's probably usually a good blue key. We actually drew a hologram on turn 1. Incredible. I don't think I'm allowed to play any of these cards, though. Have to play that. Doing 17 damage is the required amount. 17. Okay. If I play Zap, it goes down by 2 double strike. I better play that. Play it. Blue Candle. Ooh, Doom and Gloom. That's the kind of damage card we need. Although we're a little bit, that Gremlin Up fight went poorly. I think it went about as well as it could have, sadly. So we were never going to win it very well. That said, we get a bit of a reprieve here. In the Jawworm. I always go for the eyes glowing yellow. Fun fact, go for the eyes, it glows yellow. All the time. It doesn't matter whether there's an enemy attacking, it'll always glow yellow. I don't know why that hasn't been fixed. Like I need some block, so we're taking block. Oh, did they actually fix that? Well, hot damn. Okay. Let's get Cold Snap in the second slot. Might have actually been wise to Cold Snap first. Hilariously. We have a chance of winning this fight, though. Let's see. Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap, Defend. Feels correct here. Block for 12, take 8. Yeah, this is gonna be fine. Just pretend that we don't have to fight Slime Boss at the end of it. Okay, 15. Hologram gets me back. Bend. Take 3. No kill here, right? Dual cast Lightning for 16, Hologram it, dual cast Dark Orb for 24, so 40. Yeah, not close. Not close enough. Let's just keep the speed potion. Thank you, thank you. Four hit points is probably plenty, right? Smiley face. Mango? White Beast Statue. Does not help me before the Slime Boss fight. Uh-oh. Well, I'll definitely take a Sweeping Beam for the AoE here. I'll even upgrade it. Heal 20 hit points! Saved. So saved. Turn 2 Doom and Gloom is excellent. Not as good as turn 1, but pretty good. Might actually be able to split this thing next turn. Prevent a giant slam from hitting me in the face. Or we could take the hit to try to get a better split than this. And this is not a good split. I guess we try to tank the hit then. I play Defend, and let's see, we do 3 at the end of the turn, do 15 more. I strike 1 time. We try to split next turn. This might not work. More damage. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Never didn't have it. creative AI here for, like, the chance that... chance we get a bird face turn or something? How did we live through that? Is the question. How did we survive? The answer is Baylor Waffle. That's how. Let's see. What does this deck need? Better block cards and focus. And these aren't really those things. Reboot could be nice just for the card draw. Letting us get back to Sweeping Beam and Doom and Gloom more often. I think Reboot's okay. If you're going to take a Reboot, by the way, you should upgrade it. The upgrade to Reboot is 2 additional cards drawn, and there are very, very, very few cards in Spire that have an upgrade that draws you 2 additional cards. Offering is one of them. Reboot's another. And you should look at it like that, I think. But AI cannot give self-repair, thank goodness. Not on its own. You can't randomly generate healing cards through any means. I'll take it anyway. We need some kind of scaling in it. It gives me a way to beat Champ, which we definitely currently, well, almost currently lack. Black Star... Curse Key with Tiny just again, although we do have the blue candle to make it a little bit better. Philosopher's Stone to go to 5 energy, but enemies start combat with additional strength, or Black Star here for extra relics off elites. I'm not a fan of any of these, truthfully. I don't think we do very well against elites, although the Weight Beast statue will help a lot. This does 4 energy. Like, with the Doom and Gloom Plus, the Beam Plus, we're reasonably well equipped. And I don't like the downside of either of these energy relics very much. Let's try the Black Star here. 63 to 83. Oof. The oof. Okay, I like taking 2 late elites. I don't think we should be aggressive with our elite fighting, as we're just not that good at it. Grab some upgrades, get a relic, feel stronger in the back half of the act here. Get 2 chests, so we're gonna get 1 relic here, 1 relic here, and then ideally 4 relics here. Yeah, I agree with that hack and slash. It's one of the few cases where the game doesn't indicate to you, or like isn't being fully truthful to you, about card effects, which is a little bit off-putting. But the change was definitely appreciated when it was made. Cool. Drawing my AoE cards would be appreciated. Yes, exactly like that. Okay, we managed to get away from the 2 Thieves fight without too much damage taken, which is something to celebrate on A20. These guys hurt. I think in order to fight elites, 1 more Sweeping Beam feels pretty good here. So we're going to pick that up. Purple Fire Spirits. We can pitch our creative AI to gain 10 max health and a full heal. And are we fighting Champ? No. I'm going to do that. So for this event, if you give a starter card, you get nothing. If you give a common card, anything with a gray border on top, you get 5 hit points. An uncommon card with a blue border is a full heal, and a rare card with a gold border here is a full heal and 10 max health. That said, we are in a spot of trouble here. Yeah, that is Hyper Beam Boy. If that was Champ instead of Hyper Beam Boy, I would not have been willing to give up the creative AI. We would have needed it. That's what I'm trying to convey. Strike twice. Ocean Leap feels like the kind of block we're needing. It's a step in the right direction. It's not great. Really not. It's really not that good. Yeah, we're a bit behind where we need to be currently. Defragment gets us a step in the right direction. We could also try Ori, which can be done in addition to the defragment. Look at a whole bunch of cards and try to get some sort of scaling plan going. Each of these cards has a 12.5% chance of being upgraded as well, which is pretty good. I think we do want to do that. Bullseye, Recursion, Barrage, Charge Battery is appealing. Charge Battery is appealing. Chill is appealing. Ooh. Ooh, okay, okay. Do I recommend playing on the release or the beta? At the moment, I recommend playing on the beta. There's so much additional content that should be coming to release pretty soon, but if you don't want to wait, and there's no reason to at the moment, then at the moment, beta's great. Hasn't always been the case in the past. Alright, so we're gonna take this capacitor, along with this chill, and this cool-headed, and then buying our defragment here. And we've suddenly put together, like, some orb scaling that allows this deck to operate better. I think I want to charge battery as well. Maybe a Bullseye. Maybe a Barrage? Barrage with Capacitor can do a lot of damage. Adding a lot of cards at once, though. Take the battery, but not the Barrage. Let's see, we get 2 fires this way, fires that way, this way. I love chill in fights like this one. So many Frost Orbs. Main reasons to not play on the beta branch are that the beta branch content is not always balanced, polished, or bug-free, but right now it is pretty good. Do I know how the Ori determines card rarity compared to regular fight rewards? I don't, admittedly. I do not. If I hologram, I get a kill here. If I hologram that Sweeping Beam Plus, that'll trigger Gremlin Horn for me. Really smooth fight there. Smoke Bomb, I don't think. Defragment Plus. Now we're talking. Oh my. Welcome to the deck, Defragment Plus. Welcome to the deck, second copy of Defragment Plus. Let's go. Honey Chest gives me a Symbiotic Virus. Start combat with 1 Dark Orb. This deck is really coming together. Any changes I'd like to see to watch her before she comes out of beta? She needs... Let's see, everybody has 1 exclusive shop relic, right? Honestly, the change I'd like to see before the main branch changes get merged is I'd like to see defragment, or reprogram, excuse me, on defect get reworked again. The only thing on my, like, wish list for the game right now. Good X-Cost card. That's a lot of hit points to lose for apparitions. I don't think I'm willing to do that. Way too many. Preserved Insect is going to make these elites way easier with our Black Star. Oh boy, I like this deck suddenly very much. Damn it. 1 gold short of a card remove, really? Rude. How would I fix reprogram? Oh, I don't think I would be good at fixing it personally. I want the devs to do it, because they're much better at balancing than I am. I think we want to play this ball eating. Focus stabbing is not a fight where sitting back and blocking is going to end well for you. Can always hologram this dual cast later? Okay. Or Dark Orb growing for now. This is 10 damage, so I have to do 22. Uh-oh. Madness gets me there. Easy. +1 dex makes our block cards, which is most of our block at the moment. Leap, Charge Battery, Bends, Hologram, those are all better now. Eternal Feather is our sustain, finally. Every time we visit a rest site, we are healed for 3 hit points for every 5 cards of the deck, so currently at least 15 health. And we're offered a genetic algorithm. It's a little bit late, but I think we would like to start leveling up one of these. Bullseye is pretty good too, for the record. In this deck. Scales our orb damage really well. Actually, I want this. I want that more. Ow. Have mercy, snake plant. Don't do this to me. Please no. Okay. Actually, we're pretty good on Frost Orbs. Truthfully. Essence of Darkness, if... Whoa! Okay, hold on. Glacier. Glacier is the block we need for sure. Darkness could be really good for the offensive things. I think we're gonna take Glacier though. We sit behind so many Frost Orbs, we should be nice and safe, and an Essence of Darkness is ridiculously powerful. Yeah, relatively immediately grateful there. Got him. That was a really good flex potion, huh? Hey, check it out. Tungsten Rod, whenever we lose hit points, lose 1 less, and Meat on the Bone. If we're at or below half combat, at or below half health after combat, heal 12. So that should be... These relics should now be keeping us solidly alive, and meaning we never need to rest again. Is this a Blizzard deck? Chill makes Blizzard a lot better. We have tons of AoE already, though. What do I need Blizzard for, exactly? Maybe it's Skim. Card draw feels really good here. Skim. Hologram that zero-cost skim. I'm in. I'd like to bullseye, but we don't full block if I do. That's the orb line I like to be looking at right now. For this deck. This is what's going to let us beat Bronze Automaton. Berry in a Bottle is pretty good too. All for one, fetches back, go for the eyes, and literally nothing else. Rebound could be okay, but I think we pass on both of these. I was originally planning on using the Cultist Potion to beat Bronze Automaton here. It's a really good Fairy in a Bottle. It's also a very, very good Essence of Darkness. Actually, leave this on the ground. Upgrade our Capacitor for Bronze Automaton. And I'm fairly certain, like, we win this fight quite comfortably. I think. I don't like that you're all attacking me. It's rude. Fine. Fine. Hey, Riskwood, my New Year's was most excellent. Pretty chill. Relaxing with friends. Having a good time. Couldn't have asked for more. Opening. That Dark Open front for dual casting next time we draw it. Like so. And we have 8 points of strength now, so we can just kind of KO with our attacks. GG. Electrodynamics gives us even more AoE, in case we needed more, as well as some single-target orb scaling with Bullseye here. I like it more than All for One or Thunderstrike. It does put us a little heavy on the power side, going into Awakened one, potentially, but I think we can make it work regardless. Oh, with perhaps a Snecko Eye. Oh, this is a really good Snecko deck. 2-cost card, 2-cost card, 2-cost card. Hologram. Can also take the Sacred Bark, given that we have White Beast Statue. We're always getting a potion after every combat, so making them double strength has quite a bit of an effect. But I'm having a hard time not just taking the Snecko Eye. Just gonna take the Snecko Eye. Two All for Ones knew about the Snecko Eye, they did. We have to take an early Burning Elite. Let's hit the shop? Or maybe go 4 fires to get a chest. Or 4 question marks just to get a chest. We can go to one of these shops. Or we can go this way. Be all the question marks. I believe in the power. Looks like a really good gambler's brew. I'm taking so much damage. How about I don't? Did not get that much better, unfortunately. Blue Candle Tungsten Rod means we're immune to curses. Fun fact. Second why it seems awful. Isn't it better if you have lots of high-cost cards in the deck? It is better, definitely, if you have lots of high-cost cards in the deck, but you only need a couple for it to be a really, really solid investment. The more card draw you have, and the more high-cost cards you have, the better it is. Okay. I took this fight because we have an Essence of Darkness, letting me channel a bunch of Dark Orbs. And I'm going to use that to win here. That's the goal, anyway. Can't play Chill if I play Doom and Gloom. Fine. This fight is super dangerous most of the time. Pretty much all of the time. But if you have a good potion or a lot of front-loaded damage, it's more manageable. Barely. We actually did really well in it. Like, way better than I thought we would here. Getting ourselves the Turnip, preventing us from becoming frail, and a regen potion to get us some health back. Machine Learning would let us draw 1 more card per turn, or we can take a second Compile River, which is pretty good. Let's take another Compile River Plus. Like I said, more card draw you have, the better. Vajra gives us +1 strength, making our attacks hit harder. I think we'll take that. We're getting at least 2 more chests, I believe. At least 1 more chest? At least 1 more chest, I believe. This act. And I will certainly look at colorless cards. Dark Shackles, Panic Button, both are pretty good, even with Snecko Eye. Not happy with any of that. Discovery is always good. Choose 1 of 3 random cards, add it to your hand. Let's grab a Dark Shackles as well. For Time Eater. Lost your first A12 Ironclad run because you drank a Snecko Potion and every single card became 3-drop. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Yes, Snecko Eye is, it's definitely a little tricky to get the most out of at times. Very much requires you to want the card draw more than the energy consistency. But this deck super appreciates the card draw. Getting to our electrodynamics faster, being able to play our focus out faster. It's so good. Defect already has insane card draw, the more the merrier. No such thing as too much. Especially with a Stecco Eye. If you have lots of card draw, Stecco Eye makes it even better. I'm supposed to use my regen potion in that fight. Use it here. Okay. Nemesis. Bit of a problem. I think I need to get the Frost Orbs down. Nemesis is a test to your deck's consistency. How frequently can you draw block and damage on the correct turns? If you can't, boss will end you, but our deck can, most of the time. So I think we'll be okay here. Rude. I have to play Defragment. I have to. There's that dreaded 45, and I don't have a good answer to it because my cards were too expensive. Dang it. I can Defragment and Compile Driver. Maybe we be Gambler's Brew here? Okay, that helps a bit. It's definitely supposed to be Defragment first. Less Gambler's Brew. Heck. Oof. Well, it's a good thing we have the Eternal Feather and the Meat on the Bone, at least. But we're definitely having a hard time with our card costs right now. Draw one extra card if I zap before I Compile River. Let's do it. Okay. I think we're finally safe-ish. That is a lot of... can I get back a Bullseye and play it? No. Damn it. I don't think it matters then. 5,000 point option where I tell a terrible joke. I like that option. I like that option quite a bit. Okay, good. There's the bullseye we needed. These will do 12 each now, and that should KO Repto. Nemesis, that's your name. Repto. Repto Nemesis. Shuriken! If we play 3 attacks in one turn, gain a point of strength. Sundial will give us extra energy when we cycle, and in a Snecko Deco, you always want more holograms. Always. Always, always, always. $77 health, that's plenty. It's like literally all of the hit points. We get a guaranteed relic from 2 more question mark rooms, which I cannot do. Okay. So we have to take the blue key here. Which means I'll probably regret taking the Vajra. You're looking mighty comfortable. It sure is. It is hecking mighty comfortable. I strike dual cast, I get an energy back. Actually, this just outright kills you. I want to do it this way. 8 plus 9 is enough to kill. Raptormancer summons 2 daggers on this difficulty, which means 2 Gremlin Horn procs. Every time she does it, easy game. $16 to all. And hologram the sweeping beam twice, actually. Seems super worth it. There. Happy New Year, student loan debt. Hope your debt gets easier this year. The world's best turn? Took only 4, actually. That's pretty good. Bullseye. There's no way to get the... No way to get the Dark Orb and target the Reptomancer here, is there? Is there a Ladder Streak command? Yes! Exclamation point Ladder Streak! Doesn't list the current state of the Ladder Streak, though. The Ladder Streak is currently at Ascension 4, I believe. Do I... Just bot things to get, Oh wait, what if I... If I strike... No, that won't work, right? I'd only have 1 energy left after I do that. And then the Glacier would kill a 3rd dagger, and that would be still fine. Oh, now the Glacier will kill Reptomancer. Dark Orbs target the target with the lowest health, so... Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power, a random card in our hand costs 0. That is incredibly good. And a second Glacier with our Snecko Eye feels like an excellent way to block really, really, really well. So let's do it. Sapphire Key over Happy Flower is fine. I think actually Vajra might have even been better. And a late Mind Bloom. We're able to either heal to full, upgrade all of our cards, or fight a boss to gain a rare relic. And some money. I like the boss fight the most. Being unable to heal with meat on the bone feels probably pretty bad. There are a lot of unupgraded cards in this deck. Getting Hologram, Skim, Cool-Headed... The block cards all upgraded would be nice, but I think we need to be able to heal off the feather and off the meat on the bone to succeed. Double 0 cost. If these were upgraded, I'd have an infinite here. This one was. We just want to play a Electro Capacitor here. Seems good to me. This puts you at 80 hit points. Just barely not a split. Where's the I Am Rich option? If you're past floor, I think 40, if you encounter the event anywhere in the second half of the act, instead of I Am Rich, you'll see I Am Healthy, or whatever the option is that heals you. Fight. Wow, I'm sure glad that I took the that I didn't take the no healing option. Amazing. Fruit juice and a lizard tail to go with it, raising us back to half health. Reinforced body with a Snecko Eye is a great way to block. Especially upgraded and with a oddly smooth stone. This is 10 block X times. Give me that. Give me that. Writhing Mass here changes attack intent every time we damage them, which is just super rude most of the time. Want to get them doing a relatively non-threatening attack and then just being okay with that for the rest of our life. X-Cost cards basically don't interact with the random cost of Snecko Eye. They'll totally ignore the Snecko Eye cost and just be their random cost. Really good. No, don't do that. Good. So this intent from Writhing Mass adds a curse to our deck. Permanently. And it's something we want to avoid where possible. So when given the option, we'll attack to change the intent. And here we can sit back on our orbs pretty comfortably. Most of the time. Sunder just does a lot of damage with Snecko Eye, and that could be a valid reason to take it here. Tempest lets us channel a bunch of lightning orbs, which could be good with electrodynamics. Just went infinite on Ironclad, getting 3 copies of Dropkick and a Runic Pyramid. Nice! That's awesome. Dropkick infinites are some of the most fun still, for me. Something so satisfying about drop-kicking somebody out of existence on turn 1. We can skip all these. We have a 37-card deck at the moment, and I'd like to shrink that down by removing strikes in this shop, except instead of doing that, I'm going to probably buy gold-plated cables, which says our rightmost orb triggers 1 additional time, which is a huge amount of additional value in orb decks. More damage, more... Our symbiotic virus in front will start looping immediately and power up very quickly. Probably want a second copy of Capacitor too, for even more orb slots. So we're easily beating Time Eater now. Awakened one might be a bit of a problem. We'll see. This is 9 block. Do that. Am I ever going to find the right card for the current situation? Snecko Eye is helping a lot. With 7 cards per turn, it's just not as grisly as you'd think. I'd like to play Doom and Gloom, but the spikers will hurt me. Well, let's not. Let's say we did. Wait, I could wait after, huh? My brain told me that because Reinforced was an X-Cost card, I couldn't play anything else after it. That was not true. Electro was 3 cost. I'm gonna remove cards from the deck at this point. pure Juggernaut damage deck? I've always wanted to do one of those. It's really hard to put together. Shockingly hard to put together. I think we need a third copy of Compiled River. Or a Beam Cell. No money to spend at the shop means we take one more fight, getting one more card reward. One more potion reward. I wonder if we beat Awaken one with Shuriken. Might. Another hologram. Rainbow is actually very good. It channels a ton of orbs. Rainbow is perfect here. And I think I'm going to take a Dex Potion over a Swift Potion here. We go to full health, shockingly, with Coffee Dripper. Full health going into the Act 3 boss here. The first of two. Okay, I could do some block shenanigans. Every time we play 10 cards, or sorry, 12 cards against Time Eater, Time Eater will end our turn and gain 2 strength. So if I can avoid playing too many cards against my opponent here, and end up with a much better time. Pick 1 here. So pretty much all my decisions in this fight are shaped around avoiding that timer and its consequences. Currently blocking for 20 passively. Let's do Bullseye, Defend, blocks for 26. We gotta block for 30 here. Once we get all the powers in play, this is going to be a very easy fight. We're pretty much there already, in fact. Once the passive block from the Frost Orbs outscales what Time Eater is capable of doing, it's game over. Time Eater here. In fact, I believe it is, we're actually at E to E here, as it's so called, a state where the defect has orbs that passively block for more than their opponent can ever do in damage. And so simply pressing the end turn button a bunch of times results in victory. We've got a Dark Orb though, we can push that towards the front here. GG, Time Eater. No Awakened One, period. Never even had to answer the question, how do we beat Awakened One? Didn't even have to think about it. Which is good, because Donu and Deca are beating us up on turn 1 a little bit. Ouch. Discovery gives me a multicast. That will definitely be useful later in this fight. Evoking our next orb X times, where X is the amount of energy we spend on it. Take 10. There's Defragment, Defragment, Capacitor, Glacier. Perfect. And now we're fine. Grab that Doom and Gloom, do it again. How do ladder runs go today? Haven't done any ladder runs. We've been doing A20. Gotten one win with Ironclad, and a pretty interesting run with Watcher that got all the way to the Act 3 bosses with frickin' cursed synergies of all things. Problem with runs like these is getting your setup in play in time for the heart. Yes, and that's where Mummified Hand and Snecko Eye are going to work together to make magic happen, I think. I hope. It is magic, after all. It does require a little bit of help. Yeah, let's only get one Dark Orb in front here. Kind of hoping for a multicast this turn. Looks like I'm not getting it. We could do a dual cast, though. That's quite a bit of damage here. In fact, that kills with Go for the Eyes. Oh, didn't even need to Go for the Eyes because of gold-plated Gibbles, which I forgot about. Why did we kill Donu first? Donu buffs strength on both the bosses, and so if Donu is alive, then he will gradually get overwhelmed by the increasing damage. Whereas Deca provides plated armor and is much easier to survive against passively once Donu's gone. There are occasions where you want to kill Deca first. If the days that Deca adds are more detrimental to you than the increasing strength, you could be in a situation where you want to kill Deca first, but it's quite rare. Very much quite rare. These donuts are bad for your health, that's right. More... oh. Alrighty, GG, Donu and Deca. We're looking good going on into Act 4 here. 98 max health, we're going to be at full health, 2 potions, an intact Lizard Tail, a great set of relics, a lot of good cards. I think we're in good shape here. I think we are in most excellent shape here. The upgrade to Capacitor is good. I think the upgrade to the other hologram is also actually very important with the Snecko Eye. Rainbow is also a very good upgrade. Rainbow upgrades to not exhaust, and in a deck like this, we really just do want to channel a ton of orbs. And Rainbow is the best card in the deck for doing that. Let's upgrade Rainbow. Ooh, Focus Potion. 2 more focus, or we could get another hologram. Both of which are very, very tempting. I think Focus Potion is too tempting, given how orb-centric we are. 2 more Focus is ridiculously good. And that probably lets me play Distilled Chaos against Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Plus we're going to guaranteed get a potion drop after that fight, so I should be using one of these potions. Is Blizzard good? It can be. It's a little slow, which makes it tough to want to use sometimes. Happy New Year, Ghoster. Yeah, I highly recommend getting a big fluffy recliner like this. It's good stuff. Okay, that's a full block. Next turn's a bit spooky. We're getting 2 days put directly on top of the deck. We also just lost a point of focus. Let us... Distilled Chaos, playing the top 3 cards of the raw pile here. Let's see what happens. I think we should probably defragment before I do that, huh? Although if I... Yeah, I should defragment first. Brand is the chair? Couldn't tell ya. Legitimately, I have no idea. I inherited it from a relative, so I actually don't know. Alright, Mummified Hand. Okay, we get to play that too. Ooh, that was good. It's really good. Full blocked easily. Good. Even better. Run around for free. In this fight, you have a facing, by the way. You're facing either Spire Spear or Spire Shield. And by playing a card that targets one of them, you can turn around. Whichever one you're not facing deals 50% more damage to you. Which is a little bit terrifying. I need to zap before I compile here. Draw 3 instead of 2. Nailed it. This is why we added the compile rivers to this deck. That right there is why we added the compile rivers to the deck. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Perfect. Grab the rainbow, play the rainbow again, and Spire Shield dies. Beautiful fight. Absolutely beautiful fight. Smoother than our Smoothstone, even. Strike dummy. Incredible. Our strikes do 3 more damage. Letter Opener's pretty good. Letting us do 5 damage every time we play 3 skills. Dex Potion gives us 2 decks, and that'll combo quite nicely. Let's take a go for the ice here. That'll combo quite nicely with our Oddly Smoothstone and our Turnip to make our block cards very effective in this fight. Turn 1 Defragment Bullseye looks real good. Probably want to play Doom and Gloom here to get another Dark Orb cooking. Every time we play a card against the heart, we take 2 points of damage, but Tungsten Rod will reduce that to 1. So we can get away with playing these. We even get a Shuriken proc, nice. Tungsten Rod reduces all hit point loss that we take to by 1. Not 2-1, by 1. Terrifying? Terrifying. We can weaken the heart, reducing this by a fair bit, and if we... Let's see, if we Glacier Rainbow, we have Lightning in the front. If we Rainbow Glacier, we have Dark in the front. It works with Tori, it applies after Tori. So something times 5 goes to 0 times 5, or something times 0 rather. it's really, really beautiful with Tori, especially against the heart. I think I'm gonna Glacier second. Doing quite a lot of damage thanks to the Dark Orbs and the Bullseye there. Okay, this is manageable. This is manageable. Discovery could be impressively powerful scaling here, so I'm really tempted to take it. Otherwise, we can just Glacier Cool-Headed. Try to stall a little bit. And we should be fairly good. We're drawing 14 of these cards in the next couple turns. Maybe I meant to play Cool-Headed first. Okay, good. We'll do that. Let's have so much block already. Here we go. Hologram can get back Rainbow to fill these orb slots. I like that a lot. And then from there we can even Compile Driver to draw some more cards. Hologram again. Get back Rainbow again is kind of tempting. Hologram for any zero-cost card. Basically just Rainbow? Basically just Rainbow. We need to keep at least a Frost Orb in front. Yeah, let's Hologram Rainbow here. We gotta do some damage. And Rainbow does a lot of damage with the amount of focus we have right now. Okay, we're gonna take some more here, but we can defragment. We can probably play all the power, play every card in our hand thanks to Mummified Hand, which is looking really good. Yes, we can. Lay them in this order. To take as many hits onto the Beat of Death as possible. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Want a damaging orb in the front slot on turns where we're not being attacked to do more damage with our gold-plated camels. We're playing Discovery here, getting another Glacier, yeah. That sounds pretty good. Okay. Bit upset with our artifact stripping cards being the cost that they have been so far, but it's manageable. Would really like to get our Bullseye in play. Trying to fuck me on the bone. The reason for taking the Beat of Death damage, Pearly, is that when the Heart's attack is getting through our block anyway, blocking Beat of Death is taking 2 damage, but not blocking the Beat of Death is only taking 1 damage, since Tungsten Rod is reducing it. So we're arranging the damage of the turn in a way such that we take the most individual hits to our health, and get the most value out of the Rod. How's it going, Mr. Mulu Gulu? A20 runs have been pretty good so far. Anytime you're at the heart on an A20 run, it's been a good day. We're gonna block like crazy here. Drawing the burn was good. Just channel so many orbs. That's the name of the game here. Really, really pleased with the Rainbow upgrade. What is this draw? What? Hello? Draw should be illegal. I'm gonna hologram strike in the heart fight. That's apparently where we're at. Please. Okay, we'd really like to kill this thing kind of quickly now. No? Did I complete the ladder the other day when I got to A20? I did not. We have not quite yet beaten the ladder. Practicing my A20 skills today for 2020. And having a good time of it. Happy New Year, Dust-Tide. Happy heckin' New Year. This looks like a winning hand. I think we actually survive it. Wait, do we? 120, we're blocking for 60. We do not survive currently, but I'm pretty sure we killed the heart here. Oh, we have a Bullseye actually getting through the artifact too. Yeah, we definitely win from here. Just channel orbs.
Commander,
or head.
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Strike. GG. GG. Old school, thank you so much for the 7 months of Tier 1 support. Heckin' appreciate that you love the content. GG. That heart fight was a little bit closer, I think, than it looked. Really, really good run. Really, really good run. I think we had a couple GGs called during the, what was it, the Lagavulin fight, where we went to like 3 hit points. And then the Slime Boss fight, where we also went to 3 hit points. So to take the run from that shaky of a start to killing the A20 heart is pretty remarkably awesome. Really happy with that. Let's see, here it was. We had 4 hit points against Lagavulin, 3 hit points against Slime Boss. Oh, we still had our Lizard Tail intact, right? For that heart fight? I forgot we had this. Never mind, that was not that close. That was not that close at all. How do Lizard Tail and Fairy in the Bottle interact? I think I actually have a clip from Panstastic. Yeah, there we go. I clipped a, specifically for that question, I clipped it happening to Pan some time ago. But the answer is that the Fairy in a Bottle gets used first. And you can indeed use both of them on the same turn of combat, even. And that's true no matter what order you got the 2 in. Let's take it up to Watcher here. We've gotten 2 wins tonight, 1 on Ironclad. Ignore what happened to Silent, just completely ignore what happened to Silent. 1 on Ironclad, 1 on Defect, and this Watcher run was really enjoyable with the 4 curses, Decay, Shame, Ride, the Sender's Bane, and that early Duvu doll. Don't know that I would try that again on A20, but I would definitely try it on a lower Ascension with a Watcher. Take a curse. I don't think I've tried enough boss relic swapping on Watcher. See you later, video game despot. How do you unlock the Watcher? Watcher is currently only available on the beta branch of the Steam client, so you have to be A, playing on Steam, and B, playing on the beta version of the Steam client, which you can, got little instructions if you'd like to play her. What's it called? Exclamation point beta? No, not that. Beta branch. Here you go. If you'd like to play in the beta branch and you have the Steam version, there's quick little instructions to get you on and to have your save files transfer over. Since if you just enable beta branch, your save progress is reset on the beta branch. But you can easily just copy-paste them over. Ooh, I like taking on this Burning Elite. Watcher is very good at Act 1 elites. Mostly struggles with triple sentries. As long as you don't get Ecto. Even then, an Ecto's not too bad. Let's take a boss swap. I guess the max health would be nice for taking this path. But let's see what we get here. A Busted Crown. Ooh, I've had Busted Crown before as a starting thing on Watcher, and I found it pretty good. Busted Crown says, gain an energy at the start of our turn, but future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. So we're only seeing 1 card in every combat reward screen, which is very detrimental on most of the characters. But Watcher's able to make it pretty work better than I would have expected a lot of the time. Gain 6 block, shuffle an insight into the draw pile? Sure. Better than not having it, right? The 4 energy every turn is lets Watcher do a lot. Starting to turn Scry 3, excellent, absolutely. Scry is really good. I like Foresight as an early thing. What we're really looking for right now is some damage cards. Bowling Bash would be the best one we could find, but Wheel Kick and Sands of Time are great too.
We just received the support of another council
Flannel
member.
Violin, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Been great to have you around. And happy to see you supporting the stream. Glad you're enjoying the content. Evaluate is a good defensive card on Watcher, I think. In particular, it really benefits from an upgrade. It gets +4, whereas most block cards are getting +3. We take definitely one of these 2 cards. I think I like the Wheel Kick more for the additional card draw. We could also take a Study. 2 cost at the end of turn, shuffle an insight into your draw pile, which says retain draw 2. Quite a powerful draw engine we can create with that, and I like it. Let's go Wheel Kick and Study. See what direction that leads us. I think with the Wheel Kick, especially with an upgraded Wheel Kick, we are 100% strong enough to fight an elite. 100%. Give him the boot. Really like that you're allowed to look at what the enemy is doing before you decide what your Scry for the turn with Foresight does. So Scry is one of the central mechanics to Watcher. When you Scry, you look at the top several cards of your deck, choose whether you want to discard any of them. That's it. Look at the top however many cards, and you can discard as many as you want. It lets you cycle the deck a lot more quickly. Second evaluate? I think that's a little bit too bad against Gremlinob to add too many insights to the deck, so we're going to skip this evaluate. Pretty bad. Sneaky Gremlin, Fat Gremlin, Shield Gremlin, Wizard. Gonna be tough to KO. Let's make sure I'm gonna willingly take some damage here to make sure that we are drawing the cards we need. Shield with the Wizard. That is so very rude. Take 10 if I Eruption Strike. So bad. Oh no. Actually, I can Eruption Strike defend, take 7? Not good enough. Have to be in Wrath Stance to kill the Wizard. Next turn, Wizard's gonna attack me for 35? I think? 35 damage? Too much damage. Weak. We really need this to... We need the Shield Gremlin to block the Fat Gremlin, or we're in very sad town. No! No. That's not good. That's incredibly bad. Okay, we only take, like, 10 more damage? That was ugly, but we're alive. We have an energy potion and a zero-cost consecrate, which I think is acceptable. It's some AoE, and it goes well with all the card draw we just added to the deck. We're going to upgrade our wheel kick for 5 more damage. Eruption might have been the upgrade if we didn't have the energy potion. With the energy potion, discard all of that. So we need an eruption wheel kick here. Is it vigilance eruption wheel kick? It might be. So close to just murdering the knob. 1 energy short. Guaranteed kill. Okay, we survived the Gremlin Knob. We have a Courier, making the Merchant restock, which is huge, and a Talk to the Hand, which is incredibly good, and also huge. This card allows you to gain a block, applies a permanent debuff to the enemy that says gain block whenever you attack this enemy. And it is one of the best defensive cards Watcher has access to, I think. Shuriken. Every time we play 3 attacks in a 1 turn, gain some strength. That is looking really good here. Noxious Fumes, but for Mark. Ooh, that'd be kind of cool, Mega Blaze. Be very, very strong. But in a cool kind of way. I think we can get a kill here. Boop. So this crown is working properly? I think so. This is just, Watcher seems to thrive with it. Honestly. I don't think I want a Tranquility, though. Retain Intercom? Nah. Fight the plus strength Lagavulin. No prob. Not afraid of no Lagavulin. Especially not with Study, Evaluate, Talk to the Hand as a turn. It's a really good turn. Don't want to shuffle the deck without vigilance here. I'm drawing so many cards here. Should be able to leave stance, or at least like block a lot, or maybe even kill it somehow. There's vigilance. There's vigilance. Next turn is looking really gnarly. How much damage is that? See, if I wheel kick vigilance, we take... Actually, wait, if I wheel kick strike, I just win, right? Yeah, I just win. Wow. Damaru gives us 1 mantra every turn. 10 mantra gives us Divinity Stance, which makes us deal triple damage and immediately gain 3 energy. Very, very powerful. Damaru on its own will only put you in Divinity on turn 10, so it's kind of crap, but if you can find any other source of mantra, like, oh, I don't know, a Prostrate, then you can enter Divinity more easily. Game just writes itself. Could take Prey here. I'd like Cut Through Fate a ton, though. Cut Through Fate and a card remove. Feels very, 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 very good. It's a shame I can't afford Preserved Insect. Just shy of being able to do that. But Cut Through Fate with Talk to the Hand is nuts. In a good way. What's behind this? Brilliance. Can't do. Cannot do. With Shuriken and a Talk to the Hand, I'm thinking about removing Defend. Pressure Points is not bad. I feel like with the Shuriken, and the inability to reliably find more of these, because of Busted Crown, I'm not hugely into taking a hard like pressure points. But it is an option. Remove a defend here. Feels kind of weird going into a Guardian, but we'll upgrade Talk to the Hand and everything will be fine. Kind of circumstances make a second Foresight attractive. Good question. Pretty good. Second Foresight, if I had like a Mummified Hand, or maybe some kind of draw interactive relic. 10 plus 28. I'm one short, damn it. If I'd hit this one last turn. One short. The double Hand of Greed value, though. So good. Actually so good. Fossilized Helix prevents the first time we would lose health each combat. Top tier defensive relic. Start your next turn, enter Wrath and draw 2 cards. I've never tried Cimmering Fury. Let's try it. Never tried the current iteration of it, more accurately. Fight. Ancient Potion, Speed Potion's kind of cool. Do we want an Inner Peace to get back into Calm / to draw more cards? Probably. Take the Stance Dance stuff. Honestly, thinking about upgrading Prostrate. We'll upgrade Talk to the Hand, though, considering how central it is to our strategy for beating the Guardian here. May end up needing to buffer this first hit, depending on what I draw here. Yeah. I'm gonna play this Study. So we're able to just completely ignore that giant big hit that so determines so much of this fight most of the time. We don't give a hoot. No hoots given. Not one singular hoot. So we're still losing 1 block every time we play an attack, but it's not nearly as bad as it was. Puts me immediately in Divinity. Do I want to be in Divinity? Not yet. Now I do, I think. So we're now doing triple damage for the turn. And we gained 3 energy, also 2 more energy for leaving Calm there. So 63 damage off Wheel Kick. A heck of a lot of damage. happen here. Don't think I needed to take this damage. But whatever. So he doesn't really synergize with Scry. It does not all that well, as it turns out. But that's okay. Vault? Sure. We'll take a Vault. This combination seems reasonably strong. And if we want to know even less things, we could take a Runic Dome to be unable to see enemy intents. We could take an Ectoplasm to be unable to gain gold, or we can take a Violet Lotus to gain 1 extra energy whenever we leave Calm, which with 2 Calm cards is happening more often than never. I don't think Busted Crown with Courier really wants an Ectoplasm at all. Not a big fan of Runic Dome here, so that leaves by process of elimination the Violet Lotus, which we will take. Let's see how we can make this work. Fighting the Champ. I think we're okay against Champ. We can enter Divinity and do tons of damage. We can fight 4 elites, jeez. Only I've been able to afford that Preserved Insect. We would have a good time. Otherwise, I'm like, bleh. Like, is there a shop that I can visit that's actually accessible? No, let's just randomly get one. It'll work out great. Probably want to do 12 play before sight here. Just ignore this hit with our buffer and try to kill it before it hurts me. 63 damage. Oh dear lord. Yeah, we just win, thankfully. Fine. We'll take another Consecrate. And I'm going to take this Strength Pot over a Storied Pot. We give up a rare card. We would have to give up Bolt to gain 10 max health for this event. We can just give up a Strike, and I feel pretty okay about that. Can't kill me if you're already dead. This actually helps to play. Do Inner Peace Simmering Fury to try to just kill it next turn. I don't think it's happening. Might have happened if I'd Strength Potioned initially. Two seems nice. Let's see, our attacks will deal 12 each. It's just not going to be enough. With top of the hand in play, we can block relatively consistently against this enemy, I hope. Some of the time. We wheel kick. It's not wheel kick. Wait, this might be wheel kick though. Hey, wheel kick. Okay, this deck seems good. Wallop, man! Deal 9 damage, gain block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. Excellent, 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 excellent card. 10 out of 10 card. Wood card again. I'd like to fight the 2 elites. Is that reasonable? Don't care. not care. Please debuff me next turn. No! Ooh, Vaults, okay. Vault is like debuffing, but different. Okay. Good. I'm okay taking 7 in this fight, I think. The odds I fail to kill next turn, a little bit too high. Yeah, we would have... that would have been disastrous if we were in Rat Stance there. Jeez. Oof. Very oof. Good under 39 hit points there. I'm no longer certain we can do this 3 elites, no fire path. That's not going to work out, right? I can fight this elite and go like this way. Yeah, that gets 2 elites rather than only 1. And let's just see how the first elite goes. But a small bag of popcorn from Target and you've been eating it for 3 days. You sure that's a small? Actually just murder the Chosen here? Yeah, we actually have lethal. It's good to me. Right? Good. Every card is Talk of the Hand, but every relic is Brimstone. Oh my god. I like it. I like it. Like to subscribe to your newsletter. Stance Potion's ridiculously good. Second Inner Peace is interesting. I don't think I want that one, but we will super take a Stance Potion over a Strength Potion going into this elite. For example, if I was in Wrath Stance, I might be able to kill... I think we have to Swift Potion right now, actually. Yeah. Good potion. Killing one of the minions on turn 1 of this fight is really, really important. Really, really important. Could draw 3 with the potion slot. Let's see what Wheel Kick draws. So by Vigilance, we take 11. Or I can do more if I'm willing to use the Stance Potion, because it makes an energy potion. That would let me play at least Cut Through Fate and Strike additionally. That doesn't even do anything. Alright, fine. I'll take 11 then. I like the suggestion of Bender. Bender. Please insert girder. Okay, do I dare Simmering Fury next turn? I think I do. Oh, that almost gets me to prostrate. That does let me play Inner Peace, though. Okay, that's safe. We go in Divinity next turn. Not being attacked, good. I don't need Inner Peace or Study. Just damage cards, Smork. Oh. Cool, we kept our Stance Potion, we got ourselves a Happy Flower, every 3 turns gain an energy, and an upgraded Sands of Time, which works well with Vault. Sure. Just add the card that you're offered. Watch your Busted Crown, easy game. Ourselves a Merchant, too. Pennib is immediately appealing. Every 10th attack we play deals double damage. You take a Rushdown and a Halt, which are both quite good. I like Cut Through Fate as well. Lots of things I like here. Hard to say no to Pennib when we've got a Sands of Time and a Wallop, though, right? Spoon could let us get back our Talk to the Hand and our Vault. Whoa. Which are both very powerful things to be giving us back. They'll also give us back Insights, which are also just really, really good to get back, right? That's just incredible card draw. If Insights are getting put into the discard pile, that's incredible card draw. I think I have to take this. Over the Pennib, even. +1 strength from Bajra is pretty good. Lots of good options here. I like Rushdown Halt, I like second Cut Through Fate, I like card removal. Cut Through Fate, card removal. Can I also afford Vault? Yes. I can afford Cut Through Fate and Vault card remove. Get rid of Defend, I think. Ragnarok. Get out of here, Ragnarok. Okay, we get a whole bunch of upgrades and a rest. Moving forward here. Important upgrades feels like Halt is good. Goes from 12 block to 18 block in Wrath stance, which we often are in. Eruption upgrade's pretty good too. Draw 3 on Simmering Fury. I actually didn't realize it upgraded to do that. Study becomes 1 cost. I'm going to incentivize putting this in play, considering how good the insight, the stuff is with the spoon. Anchor for 10 block on turn 1, I will gladly take, since it's very good in almost every fight. Although not good in this fight. Zero cost Sands of Time. Excellent. Very, very excellent. Spoon Vault, oh my god. Third Cut Through Fate. Yep. Three strength on turn 1 could be good. I like transforming 2 cards as well. Transform 2 strengths, get who knows what. Who knows what. This is not a mod OP. This is the 3rd official character being added to Slay the Spire, the Watcher. She's only available on the beta branch of the Steam client so far, but is getting pretty close to an official release. I transform 2 here. Jax could be interesting for strength, but I don't like the way it combos with our Fossilized Helix. Before 2 Wish? I would be okay with 2 Wish. Collect and Battle Hymn. Battle Hymn's pretty good. Start of each turn, add a Smite to your hand, and Miracle lets us add Or sorry, collect adds miracles to our hand, clogging us up a little bit. But that's fine for now. Legit want to upgrade Halt. Do that. Both Consecrates in my opening hand. This would be a good opportunity to Stance Potion into Wrath, I think. Would it? Is that actually true? I would deal 22 AoE plus another 28. It's exactly 50. And I would block for 19. Take 14. That's worth it. I think champ. I think that's worth it. Is that enough? 6. We get 19. Defend is not enough, right? Defend is not enough. Voila. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That was good. Tungsten Rod says whenever we would lose health, lose one less. Third Consecrates is not something I want. I think 2 is plenty. 2 is plenty. We get one more upgrade in. Lots of good considerations here. Foresight in particular for the fourth card scryed every turn, I think is what I'm going to choose. And our goal for beating Champ, or the way that we're going to beat Champ, is with Damaru getting us into Divinity, I think. Hilariously, sadly, tragically. It's the way it's gotta be. As well as gaining a little bit of strength with the... Talk to the hand. Or with the Shuriken, excuse me. $27's gonna be hard to block. We're gonna try though. Don't think it's gonna happen. Unless wall-up happens. That Sands of Time going. 10 block. 13 block. Not enough. Okay. Do this instead. Battle him into play is also important for me. We go Divinity next turn with Prostrate here. Is that going to be good enough? I have to hope so. Energy. Okay. Light does 33. Sands of Time does 65. I want to start with that because we can shuffle around here again. I think I'm going to play Simmering Fury after I shuffle. Putting Champ well below half health here. I can vault? An extra turn, we're no longer in Divinity stance, but we are in Wrath stance. Which it turns out is basically as good. GG. That was absurd. Oh, Ragnarok with Talk to the Hand? Absolutely. Deal 5 damage to a random enemy 5 times, upgrades to 626. That'll trigger Talk to the Hand multiple times, and is the immediate reason I grabbed that. For boss relics, we'd love a Runic Pyramid, we'd love a Snecko Eye. Actually, no, we would hate a Snecko Eye, we would hate a Snecko Eye. We cannot take a Snecko Eye with all these insights. So, Pyramid, yes. Snecko Eye, no. Coffee Dripper, maybe. Gain an energy at the start of each turn, but we can no longer sleep. Rod makes that a lot easier. Tiny House gives us a bunch of stuff. Or Cursed Key, 5th energy, but whenever we open a non-boss chest, gain a curse. Deck is pretty expensive, especially with the Ragnarok added, and the Sands of Time, and the Vault, and all that. So I'm feeling like a Coffee Dripper gets us the most power without having to end up with a curse in the deck. Let's do it. To do it. I do think the key was pretty good there. I just think the Dripper ends up a little bit better. That's the hope, anyway. Not always guaranteed. Sometimes you take the Dripper and it turns into the Ripper. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. We've got a 3 elite path up the left that hits a shop. We've got a 2 elite path up the middle that I think it's an extra question mark. Extra fire, excuse me, compared to the other route. 1, 2, 3 fires versus... yeah, only 2. So it's come down to whether I want a fire or an elite more, and with the current deck I think I want a campfire more. We sacrifice maybe too much health going into 3 elites and end up in bad times, Bill. Bad landfill place. 74? I got a buffer. Alright, I got a buffer. How many consecrates have we seen this run? Get out of here. Get out of here. Still a little bit short on block. Please give me the block card I need. Hooray. Block card acquired. When's this character coming out of beta? Soon, TM. It's the best answer I can give at the moment. Hopefully this month, but who knows? No one knows for sure. Second study, oh my god. Is that too many? Is that too much card draw? We're fighting time. Yeah, we can't take a second one. We're fighting Time Eater. Duplicate a card. Oh my. Duplicate Talk to the Hand, I think, is the absolute must-do in this deck, giving us the block engine that we're going to need. Especially with Spoon, we might end up with tons of copies of this in any particular fight. So watch her feel complete to me. She does. She does. If you played the Watcher really early on, you might have had a rough time. She was pretty iffy initially, but feels very much like a complete member of the cast now. Ooh. Okay, Essence of Steel will let me keep my buffer. Let's do that. Well, let me use my buffer on the 18 and not take the 18, more accurately. We need to block a lot this turn. Seems relatively unlikely, but we do have a Miracle Plus in our hands. Good. We're full blocking now. Will the smites come back? Not a fan of the smites coming back. Everything else is good, though. Definitely also feels like we would benefit a lot from upgrading Prostrate. Like, just speeds us up by 1 or 2 turns. Definitely take another wallet. Definitely lose... Oh hey, we can lose Battle Hymn. Because of the spoon. Sure. Works for me. Against Transient. Transient is an enemy that only sticks around for a certain number of turns. They reduce their damage when damaged, so dishing out a ton of damage works really well for us in this fight. We can buffer this hit if I need to. Let's see, you're doing 42 without the... So we lose the buffer even if I exit calm here. Means there's no reason to exit calm. No reason whatsoever. Turn. Top to the hand, vault again. Yes. Excellent. 9 block every time we hit this thing. Absolutely beautiful. Fourth relic is Damaru, which gives us 1 mantra every turn, letting us advance into Divinity stance. Fresh Joints is okay. I'd rather have it upgraded. I think I'm going to skip on it because it's not upgraded. But it's very easy to trigger the conditional effect of it with our insights that we have all the time. See, Vigilance Inner Peace draws a bunch, and full blocks. Let's do that. Collect will give us energy on the next couple of turns. Next turn's looking pretty spooky. Next turn's looking very spooky. Next turn's looking decent. This might be a Distilled Chaos to play the top 3 cards of the draw pile. Though we'd ideally want to scry before we did that. Okay, Wallop. Wallop numero dos is pretty good. Consecrate is excellent here. Tuck the hand to you. Consecrate Wallop Wallop. That gonna be enough block. No. This hits Vault, we are gonna lose the rest of our turn. Be careful about that. Do not play Eruption. Okay, we got Foresight in play. Good. Okay, so we buff for the second hit, take 9. Take 8, excuse me. Text Rod. I'd say that went reasonably well. Extremely reasonably well. It's a good number. Looking for our... Oh. Prostrates in the discard pile? Yeah. Got her. Horncleat gives us 14 block on turn 2. That's excellent. Third Talk of the Hand. That's also excellent. That is also very excellent. No news on Watcher's release, unfortunately. Have none news to offer in that regard. We have a courier, right? Yeah, we want to go to this store. It's looking really promising right now. This run. Considering we started with Busted Crown, that's pretty shocking. Or is it? I think the upgrades we're focused on now are making our card draw better, either upgrading Simmering Fury, making the Cut Through Fates scry one more. Did upgrade this Talk to the Hand? Probably to be released this decade. Probably. Heck yeah, I'll fight these nerds. I'm willing to use my rare potion, my fear potion, to kill one of them here. Am I really blocking for one less than enough? Equally unfortunate. Then we full block with Vigilance here. Or I could try to do, like, Simmering Fury Collect. And just win. Like that. Have to be aggressive in this fight, or you'll get overwhelmed. They both increase their strength very, very quickly. And it gets to be real big, real fast. The damage, that is. Trying to figure out if I can talk to the hand to you. I think we want to get a kill here. Golden Eye, super worth it. Whenever we scry 2 extra cards. These cut-through fates just got so much better. And so did our Foresight. Our Foresight is now 6 sight, because we're scrying 6 cards per turn. Indignation either puts us in wrath or applies tons of vulnerable to our opponents, and I like that. Take that. Chemical X with our collect is a thing, I guess. Kind of, sort of, but not really. Sluggy's okay. We scry 2 extra with Goldeneye. Don't think we need another Foresight. Ardivore is okay. I like a card removal. Ultimately, not that exciting of a store. We could go to the Act 4 shop without removing a card and try to get better stuff there. Really wants us to have more Consecrate. I think we could have had about 15 copies of this card by now. Truly absurd. Truly, truly absurd. Just gonna... We have enough to afford a rare relic, so I'm gonna hold on to my money. Do something like buy an incense burner in Act 3, 4, whatever. Looks like he's actually pretty good, though. Like, really good? Really good. Against Time Eater? Even against... yeah, actually, this is really good. What Flurry of Blows? No, we want a Weave. I think. We go early Wrath against Giant Head here. We were allowed a little bit of setup. After which point... Bad things. Horn Cleats in effect, so we can Ragnarok here. Should we just halt? But I would like to Ragnarok. Halt sounds good. Spoon Vault, perfect. Most excellent, in fact. Oh, I was supposed to... Indignation. A little bit ago. Abacus would be okay here. I think Abacus would be alright. Wouldn't say no to it. 25 times 5, jeez. What does Scrying do? Scrying lets us look at the top however many cards of the draw pile and discard that many. Which becomes fairly excellent in large quantities, and we have tons and tons of Scry. We scry 2 additional cards whenever we scry. And it lets this 30-card deck feel like a 15-card deck. Truly. Ancient Potion's real good. We can still Chaos, though. Another Merchant, with an Apotheosis being offered. Fasting is interesting, too. With the Ancient Potion, we could use this to gain 4 points of Strength and 4 points of Dex in one fight for free. There's also a Pantograph here. Heal 25 at the start of boss combats. It's pretty good. Securing a full health situation for us against Time Eater and Awake whoever's next and the Heart. I think another Just Lucky and a Deceive Reality are both good. I think Sanctity is pretty good. Although we don't have Dex. This deck almost entirely wants to be attacks, truthfully. Hilariously. I'm saying his Time Eater will spank me. He can try. Don't think he's gonna get anywhere. This is a 5 energy deck. That is a really decent... Well, we don't actually benefit that much from dexterity. So much of our block is from talk to the hand. Means we just die to Donu and Deka? Is that a thing? Oh god. I am so bad at Donu and Deka? Oh no. Hadn't considered that. Does Apotheosis' spoon upgrade itself shockingly? No. You'd think it would. It really ought to. But it doesn't. Okay, one fasting, there's a second cheaper fasting underneath it. I like that. Let's do this to the deck. Lower our weakness to Donu and Deka here. Okay, didn't spoon that, unfortunately. Never liked you. Fasting gives me 4 strength, 4 dex, the cost of 1 energy per turn. Price I'm willing to pay in this fight, I think. Evaluate, study, consecrate. We don't want study against Time Eater, I don't think. That's my hope, anyway. We'll do some damage. Oh. Lose my buffer by 1. Rude. Every time we play 12 cards, this nerd, Oh, that works. We want to draw that vault, huh? Yeah. 10, 11, 12. That's a beautiful turn. Nice. Thank you, Strange Spoon. Thank you so much for what you've just done. I truly appreciate it. Can bring Time Eater below half health on this turn, so we should do that. Turn below Time Eater goes below half. Sorry, the turn after Time Eater goes below half. They will heal back to 2 half and remove all debuffs from themselves. Let's see, and I am going Divine as soon as we draw Prostrate. Which is literally right on top of the deck. Perfect. We can vault at the end of it. Amazing. So in Divinity Stance, we gain 3 energy immediately, plus 3 more for leaving Calm with Violent Lotus, and do triple damage here. So Time Eater gets kind of bodied a little bit. GG. Thought it was called Twisted Spoon. That's the item in Pokemon. Strange Spoon is what this one's always been called. As far as I'm aware. Pretty good turn 1, we don't lose our buffer. Want to go for Donu first, as Donu is buffing the strength of both of them.
Commander, We've just received the support of another council member.
This is the fight I was worried about, though. We might be using our Ancient Potion here to avoid the fasting debuff. Original Blue, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. For the emotes community, and of course, that newfound smug sense of superiority. Okay, this is my collect turn, so I should, let's see, 12, 6, it's a full block. So we can safety, evaluate, steady, it's pretty good. We're really looking for that fasting, like yesterday. That helps me get there. I'm gonna strip the artifact off of Deca here. It might not do anything, but there's a chance that it's worth our time. Might need that potion. That potion's really valuable in the heart fight, though. This can block the vulnerable. I'm gonna try without it. It certainly helps here. Certainly helps. Artifact does stop the energy done from fasting. Yep. Yes, yes. That's what I was trying to determine if I wanted to utilize there. Decided against it. Ragnarok, okay. So we've already lost the buffer here. I'm okay taking 5. We want to have this in hand next turn because we're going to be Divine. And this should allow me to do... This should allow me to kill Donu right here, I think. It's the sincerest hope, anyway. Luck to me. Pretty okay. We can kill with Eruption. I don't think I want to, though. Now we're talking. Oh my, I get to play Sense of Time again. Ooh. Oh. Oh my. We just killed them both? Okay, glad I decided not to use the potion. GG. Deck scales really interestingly. How about that Phoenix Point run? Phoenix Point's been put down for now, Sorker, as the game has proved itself a little bit too unpolished for me. I think there's a lot of potential to Phoenix Point, but it's currently in a state where most of that potential is unrealized, and it needs some rebalancing and some bug fixing, I think, before it has the chance of being something worth a lot of time. So I'm planning on checking out Phoenix Point again when it releases on Steam, approximately 1 year from now. And we'll see how the development has treated it. But at the current point, it doesn't warrant my interest at the moment. Thinking about upgrading Ragnarok. I don't think we rest for 5. Ragnarok hits one more time, so it blocks a lot more. Or we could upgrade the Scrying on something. Actually, we want to upgrade Prostrate to speed this up. I think that's our best take. Alright, Merchant, what could I have bought? Another study. Amazing. Not afraid of using my Distilled Chaos in this fight. At all. I like this turn 1 fasting. We can do fasting, vigilance, study. Set ourselves up quite nicely. Let's do that. It's the deadliest turn in the game. Oh boy, is it ever. Okay, I think we Distilled Chaos here. Pretty much no matter what. To erupt would be to perish in this one. So we're relying on, like, Halt Deceive Reality. Take some damage. What's on top of the deck? Actually, we play Deceive Reality first, just in case we vaults. Okay, that's better than that could have been. That could have been entering Wrath Stance, I suppose. So that was risky. That was really risky to do. Big 10. Big 9? Excuse me, big 9. If I Wheel Kick... Can I kill you? If I enter Wrath... Wheel Kick... You get to scry, just lucky. It's really risky, though. Trying to kill, We have 4 strength? We have 4 strength. Okay, yeah, let's try to kill, Spire Shield here. Sorry, 3 strength. We have to just lucky first, though. Make sure we're not doing something colossally dumb. Wallop, Talk to the Hand makes this feel like a very good plan. At least Wallop does. We get 3 additional energy, so we end up with 7 here. Good luck to us. Didn't mat this out enough. We got vaults! Oh my god. Okay, we got vaults. Incredible. I think I have vaults. Spoon Vault and Scry. Yes, please. Heck yes. So very heck yes. Strike Dummy is literally useless. We have no strikes in the deck. Could take a Tranquility to enter Calm on demand. That's actually pretty good. For helping us with the heart fight. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Alright, Corrupt Heart of the Spire. Oh, I can't vault and collect. That's unfortunate. Do I Simmering Fury here and then vault? I think so. I think I have to. It does prevent the Horn Cleat from giving me block on a turn we're being attacked, though. Yeah, it might be better to just collect, actually. It gives us a miracle every turn for, like, the whole fight. Vaulting now lets us get closer to the Talk to the Hands, which is really important. Our block in this fight is coming entirely from these 3 cards. And yeah, we're going to artifact the Vulnerable for sure. I think? Or are we artifacting Fasting? With Buffer intact, it might be better to... artifact the Fasting. Now, with Collect generating this much energy, we're not going to need to do that. Let's just do this. Okay, we gotta block that somehow. We're not going to. Unfortunate. So we lose buffer here. We do get one of the Talk to the Hands in play. That's really important. And Study in play, too. Not ideal, but we don't take too much damage thanks to Tungsten Rod. And we won't die next turn no matter what we draw. So I guess that makes it good enough. Ragnarok blocks for an amount that's pretty decent. Kind of wishing I vaulted on turn 1, not gonna lie. Definitely wishing I vaulted on turn 1. We need to, right now, get Talk to the Hand, at least one more Talk to the Hand in play. Immediately. It's not good. Balls. That is not good. Take 1. Okay, there's Talk to the Hands. A little bit too late. This artifact is now in place, which means it's going to be very difficult for us to block. Not impossible, just really hard. Did not spoon that. Did not spoon either of them. Uh-oh. Might die to that. Real talk. Oh, I want to draw the... Okay, that one came back at least, thankfully. You can go Divine right now. That helps a lot. Oh, I just completely screwed myself by being unable to wallop. That's not good. That is in fact bad. Take a chunk here. It's not over though. Not by any means. Especially not with a vault. Here to save us. 4 times 15, no prob. No problemo. Oh boy. Okay, how do we block this? Speed of Death is 2, so we're taking 2 damage for every whatchamacallit we play. Bit of a big ask. Okay. There's Prostrate and Talk to the Hand, both of which are excellent here. Probably getting this third one in play here. Second one. Did get spooned again, so if we can survive this, we can survive more. That would be really good. That would be really good. Ragnarok. Blocks for 6 times 5. Wow, we had just never ending this turn. I could even Indignation Ragnarok for 100 damage, go back into Calm with Vigilance. And that's net 0 energy cost. Full block. Nine points of strength, by the way. Those are really good next turn. I'm gonna make sure I put you below 200 damage worth, though. Let's do 1 wallop next turn. We're just gonna try to kill it next turn. It seems very likely to work. All these insights is, and the miracles coming back is completely insane, huh? Bing! GG. What a run. What a run. Must a Crown start Ascension 20 Watcher? No problem. No problem. Yeah, Spoon definitely carried us there. We would 100% have died if it wasn't for Talk to the Hand coming back against Heart. GG. Cool. That means we're 2? No, we went on Watcher, Ironclad, and Defect. And then never played Silent at any point tonight. GG. GG. Alright, everybody, that is going to be it for me tonight. We're going to throw a big old welcome back raid on over to Sneaky Teak, who's probably doing some, like, talking for the start of his stream, or whatnot. But he's taken, like, a 2-week break from streaming, because he's moving to Texas. Support Sneaky, whoops. I gotta finish typing. Support Sneaky Teak, there we go. Second one's the correct one. Just finished moving to Texas. Quit his software job in California in order to stream on Twitch full-time, so absolutely would love your support. Great friend of the channel. Great fellow. Super awesome guy. He's in the new place. No cam for now because it's still being set up. Now, that's fair enough. Well, let's show him some love. If the Watcher can beat the Spire without being able to see, we can watch the Spire without being able to see the streamer? Sure, that makes sense, right? Alrighty, thanks so much for watching, everybody. We broke our all-time viewer high tonight, which I didn't comment on at the time, but is pretty cool. Pretty dang cool. So thanks everybody for being here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting the stream. And thanks for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, probably picking back the ladder streak up again, although maybe doing something else. Well, no, we will see. And yeah, hope you all have a great night. Say hi to Sneaky Teak for me. Show your waffles if you've got them. and have a great night, everybody. That's all for now. Thanks for watching.